Hi guys, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? You see my wife in the background? We were good. Ugh, I did say I played ZCZ today, right? Yeah, I did. I'm not even gonna look at my schedule. I'm not even gonna look at my schedule. I'm that confident in myself. I'm just gonna go ahead and play. Just let me think. I got about. Oh, hang on, real quick. Damn it! Didn't mean to do that. Just shop. I don't think I might have got it all done. Um, Send out Seth next. Why not? I wish doing those kind of things would like increase my friendship level, but eh, we'll trust level a little bit. Smidge, but oh wait, no, it's not here. I forget that whilst I'm here, the videotape store thingy is over here. But actually, no, that's not it. Right here. Oh yeah, I want to know something funny too. Check this out. Check this out. Check this out real quick. Not that. What's funny is where is it? I gotta go. Here we go. Right about what not hitting store here. I got I got the outfit. I got Vivian's little outfit and everything. But it's
Summer day with Lord Pathan.
but the funny thing is I don't have
I
Vivian
would never
herself.
turn down Lord Pathan.
I don't have Vivian herself, so I guess it's just a good thing to have until then. I do plan on getting Vivian. I just I just can't believe I actually got her out. It was the season to get her outfit. And that's this is probably partially because I was wailing the hell out of that freaking banner to get harder in her weapon. Anyway, I gotta start off with specs because I finished Fufu's, I finished triggers. That's Ambies, Aramasa, lighters. Yeah, that's lighters. Yeah, I finished Ellen's, Bernice, True, Rena, Blackno. Yep. Everyone's pretty much finished. So I gotta start on Seed. Oddly enough, I think the longest one I've ever done on these things was triggers. My lord, hers was long. Wise mentioned a new commission in text message earlier so the actual details are blurry. Now that you can have some free time, you should go back and find out more about it. Have you been in contact with anyone Opal Squad lately? They're pretty open. What's going on? We're coming to see you quite often lately. You're always been out for various reasons. As for what happened, well, can't speak. Well, they're being pretty tight-lipped about it. I'm getting more and more curious. If you're curious, you can ask them, but you can ask them yourself in a bit. Since I knew you'd be here this time, I arranged a meeting this time. I arranged a meeting time in advance. It's reliable. The doorbell looks like your guests are here right on time. Several figures appeared. Let me see here. I'm gonna go trigger this Magnus. Keep saying Magnus. Magnus and Orphe. It's so easy to say Magnus.
So, what exactly is your commission about?
Right to the point. I respect that. But hold your horses.
What Magus means is that we need to go through some brief but necessary procedures first.
Sorry, Proxy, but I assure you, this isn't out of caution or lack of trust. This commission concerns one of our important companions. We don't want any surprises before it's settled. And we don't want anyone else to know about it.
Don't worry. I won't breathe a word about this commission to anyone.
Not anyone. Not even the mission target. In fact, the target of this commission is exactly who we need you to hide all this from.
Oh, okay. Why you look mad though?
If you're ready, let's go ahead and sign the confidentiality agreement. It's simple. You just need to say, I agree, clearly during the final voice confirmation step. This all sounds very mysterious. Well, I'm down. Let's get started. First, Proxy, as the commissioned party, you promise to maintain strict confidentiality regarding matters related to Magus's commission, and shall not directly or indirectly disclose information to the mission target or any third parties. Related matters include, but are not limited to, client identity, commission motives, and specific action plans. Second, the proxy's investigation and assistance to the mission target must be conducted under their own name, without mentioning the client's instructions. Specific scenarios that may be involved include, but are not limited to the following.
Reading them one by one is such a drag. Orphe, just give us the main points.
All right. Last point. If necessary, the proxy must take reasonable measures, including but not limited to encrypted communications, eye contact, appropriate deception, etc., to prevent any situation that may lead to information leaks. That's it! Such flair in a confidentiality clause. I'm in.
Perfect. With a confidentiality agreement in place, we're all in the same boat. And as for leaks, Trigger will be keeping a close eye with round-the-clock monitoring.
Captain, you're scaring the proxy. Plus, I need sleep. Working 24 hours non-stop is pushing it.
Is that really the point? So can you tell me already? What's this commission about?
No surprise. It's about Seed. All those who know about it are here now. Since Soldier 11 joined later than her, she doesn't know the whole story, so we didn't bring her along today. We're hoping you can help us keep Seed Senior's death a secret from her.
Seed Senior? You're talking about the intelligent construct that Seed pilots, right? But didn't Seed say he's been sleeping? Did something happen to him recently?
Not recently. Seed Senior was a self-aware intelligent construct, but that was years ago.
11 years ago, his logic core suffered irreversible damage. For an intelligent construct, that's like a terminal illness. He held on for many years, but passed away shortly after joining Opal Squad. How could this happen? But in Seed's mind, he's just been sleeping? Surely hasn't noticed anything unusual this whole time?
We've been working together all these years to keep this from her, creating the illusion that Seed Senior has fallen into a long-term hibernation. This was
Jesus.
also Seed Senior's last wish. Her understanding of death is limited, and she kept believing in Seed Senior's condition. Up until now. Lately, she started acting kind of strange.
After witnessing how Isolde crafted those soldiers with miasma, she's been spacing out a lot more. I think it stirred up some weird ideas in her head.
And not long ago, she straight up broke into Hollow Zero and set up a little safe house in there. Now, unless she's out on a mission, she basically spends every day holed up in the safe house. Setting up a safe house in Hollow Zero and staying there for extended periods? Isn't that dangerous? Does she have enough anti-corruption serum?
Her aptitude for ether is scary high. She doesn't need to worry about any corruption. But anyone without that kind of aptitude basically can't get close to her. Makes for a pretty neat way to dodge social interactions, though.
Hmm.
Anyway, I'm worried that she's been influenced by Isolde and started having doubts about the Seed Senior situation. But she's being all mysterious and won't even tell us what she's planning.
We're counting on you, Proxy. For some reason, Seed took an instant liking to you after your first meeting. Normally, she avoids any kind of contact with strangers, yet she calls you one of her kind. You might be able to get closer to her and find out what she's thinking. If she really is starting to question Seed Senior's condition, please help us keep up the lie. I'm sorry. I know this might put you in a tough spot.
I think I get the situation now. Let me give it a shot. Though I really don't know why she's taken a liking to me. Maybe it's my protagonist aura.
If you can say stuff like that, then we've definitely got the right person. Your way of thinking is on the exact same wavelength as Seed's.
I don't know if that's a compliment or not, but I'll take it. It's all yours, Proxy. Wait, by myself? Yeah, you're safe, and the Ethereals around there already have been cleaned out by Seed. Okay, you know what? That makes sense. We'll probably want to give you some alone time with Seed. That way she might let her guard down a bit. Just be that much? There's special power hidden within the proxy. I've felt it clearly before. If it's you, you can definitely do it. When you're ready, head out anytime. Yeah, I'll go right away. You arrive at Seed's safe house in Hollow Zero.
The ether levels here are so high. Before my body was enhanced, I don't think I could have stayed here very long. Everything here, and the tent.
Whoa.
Did Seed set all this up on her own? Is someone here?
Jesus. This place is... Hollow Zero is crazy. Oh, you consider yourself a florist, don't you? Well, hi, Seed. Couch looks like mine. Seed is curled up on the couch, wearing her usual smile, though her eyes are fixed straight ahead. It's almost impossible to read what's going on through her head. She then gracefully hops off the couch.
Yahoo, Proxy! Yahoo, Seed! Magus told me you've been living around here, so I came to check up on you. But, you know, isn't it kinda dangerous living in Hollow Zero? You think it's dangerous? Oh, should we burn the place down then?
Hell no!
That's not what I meant. I mean, aren't you worried about Ethereals showing up and bothering you? I'm just kidding! I've set up some traps around here. Any Ethereal that steps on them will be impaled in less than a second. So it's pretty quiet here. No need to heat things up just yet. I get the feeling you're not just here for a visit, Proxy. What brings you here? I just thought I'd check in and see how you've been. It's been a while since we last fought together, and thinking back on it now still brings up a lot of memories. I know, right? That battle was like tossing mints into nitro fuel. Super intense at first, but then the fizz died down, and everything's calm again. So that's what happens when you drop a mint into nitro fuel. Huh. I learned a weird little fact today. Give it a try sometime, Proxy. I need a moment to water these flowers, so why don't you take a look around? Just watch your step. This place is like a minefield. What do you mean by minefield? You mean the safe house has a bunch of carefully set up areas, right? Oh no, I mean there are a bunch of blown apart ethereals outside the safe house.
Their remains weirdly smell like mint candy. If you're curious about the nitro fuel and mint combo, go take a whiff.
So it's a literal minefield? Wait, why do I feel like she just brushed me off? How am I supposed to find out what she's planning now?
Not expecting any reply, she walks up in a row. She starts watering her plants. She must have lost interest in the previous topic. Time to find something new to talk about then. There should be something special around here. Let's keep our eyes peeled. No, I gotta be careful. This lo-fi beats are gonna drive you nuts. And by nuts, I mean they're gonna probably put me, like, want me to sleep. See, Oriole's already asleep over here. Old looking box sits here, covered in weathered scratches and massive knuckle-shaped indents. Probably the handiwork of someone not exactly known for their finesse. Box lies open silently, with nothing particularly noteworthy inside. Still Masterfields too. No sofa sits quietly here. The scratches and tears have been patched up as best as possible. It seems like it's been used for quite a long time since then. Strong sense of warmth and comfort spreads from your fingertips. This was modeled from many years ago. The photo frame on the table draws your gaze involuntarily. A childlike sketch of an innocent with innocent strokes and bright colors. The crayon marks appears somewhat faded, suggesting that it was created several years ago. Damn. Oh, nothing there. A childlike drawing, a giant robot and a little girl are tenderly nurturing a flower bud about to bloom. This must be Seed's creation. With a closer look, many items in the safe house bear traces of Seed's existence, and Seed has kept all of them to this day. Maybe that would be the way to start getting due to her. She's watering plants. Watering with her flowers counts as watering plants.
What's wrong, Proxy?
Nothing. I just wanted to see what you're up to. How long have these flowers been here?
They've been here since I built this safe house. They used to be in the dorm with me and Seed Sr., but after I moved here, there was no one left to look after them there.
I see. But some of these flowers have already withered, right? With the ether concentration in Hollow Zero, even plants will suffer from corruption, or gradually lose their vitality.
I know. Ether doesn't really bother me, but for these little ones, and some others, it can be a real headache, huh? I've been looking after them for years, but I've never seen them this lifeless before. So, watering them is just another attempt to see if it'll help.
Hold on. That isn't water you're using, is it? What are you watering them with?
Engine oil. When Seed Senior's feeling down,
why?
he drinks engine oil to perk up. So I thought maybe it would work for them too. But it doesn't really seem to be helping. Probably because they're a different species. But that's fine. I've got plenty of backup plans. Nitro fuel, salt water, juice from other plants. If I try them all, one of them's bound to work. After all, just look at Isolda. She tried all kinds of ways to bring her old buddies back, and in the end, she found something that worked. My asthma.
That's not that.
Seed, after seeing what happened with Isolda, you're not planning something, are you? That's not what I meant. I was just curious how our conversation went from watering plants to Isolda. And honestly, her methods aren't something to look up to. You shouldn't follow her example.
There's nothing to learn from Isolda. Anyone who tries to control the miasma just becomes a part of it. She's already shown me how that ends. Still, I'm kinda jealous that she got to see her long-lost friend in the miasma.
You're missing Seed Senior, aren't you? I've noticed a lot of things around here that are tied to him, and I heard about him from Magus. He's someone really important to you, isn't he?
Yeah. Isolda and lots of the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula saw their loved ones in the miasma. So I was thinking, I've grown taller now, and if I don't let Seed Senior see me soon, he might not recognize me anymore.
The miasma only creates an illusion, but Seed Senior has been by your side all along. He's just in a deep sleep right now. You'll see him again someday.
I'm actually still talking to him. Seed Senior messages me sometimes on Knock Knock.
Wait, what?
Huh? For real?
Of course! Though it's always when I'm asleep. Why do you look so shocked? Isn't it totally normal to wake up late at night, check your phone, and go right back to sleep? Or,
Well,
like me,
just called me
are
out there.
you starting to realize that Seed Senior isn't actually sleeping?
How do we dance around this exactly?
Oh no, I reacted without thinking when she said she's been messaging the late Seed Senior. But is what she said actually true? And was that her trying to get something out of me?
No need to stress, Proxy. I'm pretty good with machines. Once I fully understood how intelligent constructs are built, I realized Seed Senior isn't really asleep. At some point, he woke up without me realizing, but his consciousness had already left this body. Maybe it's been uploaded into cyberspace? I'm still not sure where he went, but I plan to get to the bottom of it.
Seed, what's your plan? Can you share it with me? I want to help, since I'm one of your kind.
A proxy might come in handy, just like engine oil. But maybe I should think about it. You used to feel like me, but now you're starting to seem just like everyone else.
What are you talking about? I'm still me. I always have been.
Was I just imagining things? But if you say so, I'll give it some thought. Just not right now. I've got other guests coming soon. I'll give you a proper welcome next time, Proxy. Oh, I'll even whip up a mint nitro fuel.
While you're lost in thoughts, he goes back to water her plants by herself. Looks like you're stuck for now. Better head back and fill Max in the situation. After leaving Seed's safe house, you meet up with Magus and the others waiting anxiously to tell them what you found out.
Guess we can't keep using sleep as an excuse. Who would have thought her mechanical knowledge had reached the point she can accurately diagnose an intelligent construct?
No wonder she asked me to go buy books on intelligent constructs with her a while back. I let my guard down.
More importantly, What's up with Seed Senior replying to our messages on Knock Knock? Seed Senior's phone has been sitting in our squad's common room since he died. Has anyone been using it?
I thought about it. But a dormant intelligent construct that still responds? That's just suspicious. So I didn't go through with it.
It wasn't me either. But that's not the point. She didn't get suspicious because of the knock-knock messages. If anything, Seed Senior replying made her even more convinced he's still alive. Our immediate task is to make up another lie. Something that makes her believe Seed Senior is still alive. We can't let her carry out whatever her mystery plan is. We have to stop her from going off the deep end.
I just paused and thought for a moment, raised her head, looking hesitant.
Proxy, how's your hacking game? Think you can crack into the Defense Forces radio network?
That sounds illegal.
Are you serious? That's illegal, you know. Should a Defense Force sergeant like you really be suggesting such a thing?
Someone from the underworld has no right to judge me. Besides, I'm already working with you, so why get hung up on the details? As long as we don't get exposed, it's all good.
You're really starting to play fast and loose with the rules, huh, Magus? Got it. We can handle the technical part. With Fairy by my side and Wise backing me up, I'm confident we can pull this off.
Perfect. Listen up, here's my plan. We'll impersonate the Defense Force's official broadcast and send Seed a message saying Seed Senior is on a long-term mission with limited outside contact.
But Seed Senior's body is still with Seed.
Since Seed believes Seed Senior's uploaded his consciousness to cyberspace, we'll just roll with that story. For the mission, they gave Seed Senior a new body. Everything adds up perfectly. Identify the military frequencies, crack their encryption protocols, and hack into their radio in record time. That's your mission, Proxy. We'll provide you with the broadcaster's voice data later to help with the impersonation.
So, theoretically speaking, the technical problem's solved, but...
Is something else bothering you, Proxy?
Covering up one lie with another. Is that really okay? If Seed knew the truth, she'd be heartbroken.
You disagree with my plan? If you're taking this on, you better be prepared to lie to her. To be the villain. That wasn't clear to you?
Captain, the Proxy didn't mean to criticize you. I understand the tough position you're in, but their concerns aren't without reason.
I know. Proxy, if you want to blame me for not being a good person, go ahead. I'm the captain of Opal Squad, and I have a duty to all my members. I'll carry out Seed Senior's last wishes to the very end. You just focus on doing your part. I'll take full responsibility for whatever happens.
I wasn't calling you a bad person. I was just saying, like, I'm just kind of saying, like, this seems pretty messed up to do. Showing up before the best shows.
Routine maintenance didn't wake Seed Senior, so engine oil doesn't work. Which means it's time to try nitro fuel!
Kids seem a bit down today. Let's try to cheer them up first. Meanwhile, the cramped safe house welcomes yet another guest. Who the hell?
So many twists and turns. I can barely catch my breath.
Yahoo! So you're the one who contacted me on Knock Knock a week ago. Seed Senior's old friend? Oh, I'm impressed you made it here without getting lost.
You're too kind. I'm Veronica. I served as a medic in Obsidian Division, and I was both Seed's doctor and friend.
Seed?
Oh, sorry. I forgot. You're Seed now. He's Seed's senior now. Anyway, we go way back. He saved me the first time I was ever caught in a hollow. This isn't actually our first meeting, Seed. When Seed Senior brought you out of Hollow Zero, I was the one who did your medical examination. Though you probably don't remember.
Really? I had no idea. But that's not what we're here to talk about today, Dr. Veronica. Let's sit down and have a chat.
Seed? What's with those flowers?
Veronica gazes at the row of potted plants that Seed had planted, and after being ravaged by both ether corruption and engine oil, many have almost completely withered.
Those little ones are the flowers I planted. Doctor, since you're friends with Seed Senior, you must know how much he loves gardening, right? Thanks to him, I've grown to love flowers too.
Oh, so those things still count as flowers in your eyes? Huh. But back to the matter at hand. Seed, after all these years, I'm sure you miss Seed Senior just as much as I do. That's why you were so quick to respond when I reached out, right?
Yeah, whether he's in some kind of tech-induced sleep I don't understand, or he's awake, but his consciousness isn't in his body, it's time for him to come back. I tried a few things on these flowers because they've been wilting in the hollow environment. Engine oil, nitro fuel, salt water, plant juice. I'm planning something similar for Seed Senior. Doc, you're that cup of nitro fuel.
I don't quite get what you mean, but that's not important. Like I said in my DM, I've got a way to bring him back. But I need your help.
What do you need me to do? Whether it's mechanical work or coding, give me some time to study and I'll get it down.
No, it's not time yet. Seed, how do you feel when you see the flowers you planted wither away? Do you feel sadness?
Maybe a little? I mean, those poor things look so lifeless. I used to eat flowers when they got like that, but Captain Magus and Trigger won't let me anymore.
Do you actually know what it means for something to wither? In your eyes, is it any different from Seed Senior sleeping?
I think it's all the same. Whether it's wilting or just resting, a flower's still a flower, and Seed Senior is still Seed Senior.
It's as I thought. You haven't truly grasped what Seed Senior went through. I'd heard you'd achieved remarkable feats in your missions, but it seems the only thing that's grown over the years is your combat ability, not your understanding. If that's the case, my plan doesn't require your involvement.
Did you really come all the way to Hollow Zero just to say that, Doc? We aren't going to keep talking about working together?
Don't give me that emotionless smile. If you want this conversation to continue, you'll need to earn my approval first. Truth is, I've been
I don't like
promoted to junior
Veronica.
lieutenant, which means I can assign specific personnel for special missions. I have a mission here, and if you're up for it, you can take it on.
A mission? Is the target Ethereals or Rebels this time? How much time do I have?
Neither. Just a group of Hollow Raiders who stole military resources. They're trapped in the Hollow. We need to recover those resources. Your job isn't to destroy them, but to rescue them. Sure, your gun might be able to level an enemy base with ease, but that doesn't mean it can protect anyone. Show me you can, and we'll continue working together.
Ooh, new game rules, huh? Okay then, let's get moving.
I'll be with you on this mission, but you'll have to rely on yourself. Show me how much you've grown, Seed.
Hang on, give me 1 second. Yeah, look at something real quick. Alright, I'm ready.
My dream seems to have been setting off now. I'm ready to go.
Bear witness to the noble principles of the Timefield family.
It was gonna be so funny to find out I don't even need these two.
The distress signal's coming from somewhere deeper in this area. But before you go in, we still don't know how many people are injured or how bad it is. Your job is to get as many of them out as possible safely, without casualties. Time's tight, so make every...
Doctor, I found a shortcut. If we break through these, we can save some travel time.
No, all that noise is gonna bring more Ethereals to us. See, stick to the plan. If there are still injured people nearby, we can't risk drawing attention.
Fuck it.
Target spotted.
Are you guys alright?
Miss me.
We got a lot of wounded over here. Please, you gotta help us.
We'll get you out, but once you're safe, you're gonna tell us where you hid the items you've stolen. Keep them safe, Seed. We don't know how bad they're injured. Tread carefully.
Leave
I
it
don't-
to me.
I really don't trust this woman. She's manipulative. I can smell it. The haul us away on this big guy? Dory 16 years a pro at hauling heavy stuff. You talking about us? Well, this is the fastest way to get you out of the hollow. If we run to Ethereal or something like that, you'll have a tough time in combat. Maybe we should. Just one punch is all we need. So this is how you transport the wounded. Is this your style of carrying out missions? What is it? No, your current mission is to evacuate the wounded to safety, and these hollow raiders had it coming anyway. As for everything else, we'll talk about that later. Okay.
It's nice to stop and enjoy the breeze once in a while. Ooh, we've got tracks. Someone's been here.
Yeah, that's them. They went that direction. But, little miss, could you maybe slow down a bit? I'm gonna...
Tummy trouble. Hang in there, we're almost there.
It's boss, over there.
Sit tight. I'll clean up these ethereals in no time.
Why am I having trouble playing Seed right now? There we go.
Let's cool things down.
Blocked it.
Let's go. Wait. Here to dance.
Oh, my turn then.
Sorry, guess I couldn't control my strength. Now, I'm no longer weak. My sword shall prove it. Build on me and Seed Senior.
There we go. That was really difficult for some reason. So last entry hollow, back at the temporary safe zone, see dust off her hands with satisfaction. Hey, don't be getting stuck on my robot.
Think you could let us down now?
Huh? Need to tie your shoelaces?
What? No! Oh, whatever. Let us down to tie our shoelaces!
No can do. My mission is to get you all safely away from the danger zone. And with these new rifts forming, I can't say there's absolutely no chance of a watering can coming through one and smacking you in the head.
There's no way that's ever going to happen!
Do you want to bet?
Alright, break's over. Let's hit the road.
Again? Have mercy on us. We were wrong. We won't do anything bad ever again.
Stay still, or Seed Senior might slip up. All the more reason to get you out safely, if you've decided to change your ways.
I object. Sure. We messed up by attacking the defense force and tried to smuggle stolen resources through the hollow. But, according to Article 17 of the new Eridu Hollow Rescue Management Regulations, Hollow Raiders engaged in illegal activities still retain their basic human rights. We've been wandering the hollows for years. Sure, we've been caught plenty of times, but nothing we did should have earned us this kind of punishment. We've taken heavy losses in this operation. If things were different, we wouldn't be swallowing our pride and asking the defense force for help.
Groans of pain echo among the hollow raiders. One of them finally mustered up the courage, fixing his determined gaze upon Seed.
Please let us make our own way out of the hollow. Just provide cover, that's all we ask. We appreciate your support, but some of us are seriously hurt, and we can't take much more of this.
No can do. The hollow's dangerous, and you guys are way too slow. That's not what I'd call finishing my mission. Anyway, don't worry. I won't let you lose any more hands.
Wait, hands as in people? Or like actual hands?
Yes.
Seed Senior's hands got wrecked a bunch of times in combat. But no worries. The docs always put them back together good as new. If you guys ever lose your hands, I can put in a recommendation for ya.
You gotta be kidding! You can't be serious! Some of us are already at death's door. Others might end up with lifelong disabilities, and you have the nerve to say something like that?
We're going to check her.
We might be Hollow Raiders, but we're still people. We bleed, we care, and it hurts when our comrades fall! You heartless monster! Does this mean anything to you?
Whoa, that's a big reaction.
Girl ain't
Is your
phased at
little
all.
arm hurting? Don't worry, I can help. Seed Senior just needs to give that arm a little squeeze and it'll pop right back into place.
Stay back, you monster! Ma'am, please, help us!
Cut it out, Seed. Stop messing with them. This isn't a game. These are people's lives.
What's wrong, Doc? I'm still in the middle of my mission.
Getting these Hollow Raiders out of the Hollow is my job. Yours ends here. I get it now. You're incapable of understanding other people's pain, aren't you?
I can. It's like when the mounting screw for an external drone goes missing. And you finally find it rattling around inside your abdominal armor after the last maintenance job. That kind of thing.
Just as I thought. You don't get it at all.
Really?
When someone comes to you, afraid of death, and asking for help, your job is to protect them, not inflict more pain.
Death? But their hearts are all still beating. Not a single one has died yet. Besides, I've already eliminated anything that could harm them.
You are the source of their pain, Seed. You can't use ignorance as a shield just because you're young. Ever since Seed Senior left, you really haven't grown at all. Figures. You're not really human. More like something that just resembles one.
Bitch, we can fight,
I don't think we
Veronica.
need to discuss cooperation any further. I'll complete my plans on my own. As for you, since using me as your nitro fuel for Seed Senior didn't work, feel free to try salt water or plant juice next. Whatever suits you. Your mission ends here, Seed.
The division Siege began preparing for the plan to impersonate the Defense Force broadcast, and after magazine orders, you become rushing the door. Like I said, I don't like Veronica at all. Yep, all the fake documents are ready. No time to think. Since we're ready, let's head to Seed's house right now. Hang on, what's going on? A few days ago, Seed seems to have secretly carried out a mission alone. After the mission, she's been holed up in the safe house at Hollow Zero. Trigger is worried that her current state wouldn't hold up against the dangers lurking in the Hollow and thus stayed by her side. But she still wouldn't say a word. So we had to come to you, Proxy. That kid must have told you about it. You're her kind. I get it. While you're heading to Hollow Zero, I'll stay here and wait for your update. Just contact me when you're ready. Alright, let's get going. We're at the safe house of Max and Porky, where Trigger is consoling Seed. Oh boy.
Proxy, you're here.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
What's going on, Seed? Magus said you went on a mission alone. Did you run into trouble?
Oh, it's nothing. Just some spilled nitro fuel, that's all. But forget about that. Proxy, what exactly is death?
Huh? Why are you suddenly asking about that? Has someone said something?
Seed Senior told me that life is a circle, and death is just a dot on that circle. When flowers wither and return to the earth, new buds will soon sprout again. But something doesn't quite add up. If he's right, why would those Hollow Raiders be so afraid and hateful of death? Why is it that instead of confusion, I just feel this overwhelming, suffocating pressure?
Relax. That kind of question takes some time to unpack. We'll figure it out gradually. More importantly, I think I heard Seed Senior mentioned on the Defense Force radio.
Huh? Right now?
Yeah. For certain reasons, I hacked into the Defense Force's internal broadcast and heard his name. The report seems to be on a loop right now, so I rushed over to find you. We can't get radio signals in the Hollow, but Wise is outside right now, so we can call him and tune into the broadcast.
I thought I heard someone calling me. Did you want to hear that radio message Belle mentioned?
Yes, please!
Radio message was basically around the screen. Holding their breath as it was to fabricate a recording. Thus, by certain hacks into the Defense Force's channel, the recording begins to play clearly on the radio.
Now seeking next mission update. It's under top-level confidentiality. Information strictly classified from non-Defense Force personnel. The following intelligent construct units have detached their consciousness from their current shells. They have entered Logic Core offline maintenance upgrade protocol until core iteration is complete. Preliminary core iteration completed. Relevant units will temporarily operate in new vessels, directly assigned to the Extended Close Training Program, Operation Deep Dive, executing multi-dimensional tactical simulations and cross-generational consciousness synergy missions. The list includes Chromaconda, Tartarus, Seed Senior. Special notice. During training, all forms of non-encrypted private communications will be restricted. All external contact must be reviewed by security personnel.
So Seed Senior has been on a secret mission? No wonder he's been gone for so long. But why didn't he tell me?
That's probably because of the self-defense system built into military intelligent constructs. They can't disobey commands issued by the system, even for the people they care about most. But I'm sure, even if Seed Senior can't answer your messages, he's still looking out for you. Seed, let's wait patiently. Until the day Seed Senior returns from his mission, okay?
So, I don't need to do anything? And he'll just come back on his own? If that's the case, I guess I'm okay with that.
Oh god, I feel horrible. Oh, my soul, everything hurts because of that. Everything hurts that I just lied so boldly. I mean, I didn't specifically lie to her, but I helped and said lie, and that... Blech! So they're safe for now, maybe. Proxy, I gotta admit, you're one heck of a reliable guy. Well, you're talking about lice. As long as Seed is fine. T's taking a breather, says she needs some alone time. But she seems to be doing much better than before. Thank you. You sure I'll get some rest. Alright, let's wrap it up. Huh. That's actually a good segue into ending this thing. Oh, that's actually pretty good. I'd like to name these. Like first Mecha. Yep, encounter with our deals with Bellabog, helping out Pub Sec, meeting Victoria Housekeeping, heading out into the outer ring, meeting Yabi. Oh yeah, meeting Hugo. Vivian, making it to Subuyan Temple, meeting the Spook Shack, helping out the mission against Isolda, and meeting Hati. Oh yeah, I forgot the special episodes of Jane. Oh yeah, these are the episodes that don't actually... Well, actually, this one kind of does, but these two specifically don't really involve, Faith. What's the locked one's name is my question. I also know that, there's a thing on the, on YouTube that has, like, some lore to it. The mission to confront C has come to an end, and life is back to regular track for now. Meanwhile, C began living a life of doing absolutely nothing. Not doing anything. Oh, she took that literally as in doing absolutely nothing. Maybe I should do something on the Dalmo as long as I don't get caught, right? Let's paint a picture of us. Let's make a gift for CT. It's pretty selfish to show up empty-handed when it gets back. Should I start? My thoughts are racing, but my head feels so foggy. Have I pushed myself too hard lately? Laying back on the sofa, memories of CT with fixing over and over keep come flooding back. It's probably because of all my mischief, huh? Memories and drowsiness wash over me at once. Those memories that promised felt like just happened yesterday. Yet in this haze, it all seems far away.
You've grown taller lately. What's wrong? Humans only get stronger as they grow. You get to go to new places, try new things. Don't you want that?
The cockpit's starting to feel really cramped.
You've got a point. Maybe I should think about modifying. Make it a little roomier. But growing up is something every human has to go through. Just like how I have to ask Tin Master to add a few drops of engine oil into my coffee.
I wish I was an intelligent construct. Then I wouldn't have to worry about growing up.
Growing up is nothing to be scared of. In fact, I'll feel better once you're a little bigger.
Feel better about what?
Well, I think it's time for me to take a little break.
Go ahead. I'll head back to the cockpit and get some sleep too. See you tomorrow.
No, not just a normal break. I'm going to be sleeping for quite a while. While I'm gone, you'll have to take good care of yourself, okay?
Will you come back and lecture me if I don't take care of myself?
No, but if you don't, I might just end up sleeping even longer.
All right, I'll take good care of myself. When will you wake up?
Let's see. Maybe when you're strong enough to hold your own as a Defense Force member.
That's so vague. It's like when your superior promises a promotion in a meeting and never follows through.
How do you know something like that? Well, doesn't matter. I don't really care about what rank I can get anyway. In that case, come find me when you're taller than the flowers in that hollow. Promise?
Which hollow?
One day you'll understand. Ow! Stop hitting me! Oh, and don't forget the most important thing. Smile, okay? Smile a lot.
Just smile? That's even more vague. Just come back when I'm stronger. At least that's something more achievable. Did you fall asleep again? You've been sleeping a lot lately. Anyway, it's a promise. Good night.
The dreams keep sinking into memories that are even older. Barbed wire torn apart. Dark, massive hands have shattered everything. A giant pink flower just across the sky. Where is this? How long has it been?
Someone's here. There are signs of life. Someone's still alive. Wait, it's a child. I knew it. They never should have called off the search and rescue. Miracles do happen. There are still survivors. Are you okay? Have you been trapped here all this time? Don't be afraid. I'm here to save you.
Warning. Warning. System warning. Target identified as extremely dangerous. Initiating termination sequence.
What the hell?
Wait! Don't fire! The kid isn't...
Warning. Tampering with the self-defense system is strictly prohibited. Warning. Warning. Warning.
What just happened?
It was just a dream. I can't just sit here and do nothing. If I do that, he'll never come back. I have to be stronger. If I just get stronger. Why am I having this dream? This suffocating feeling still hasn't gone away. Maybe going through some of Seed Senior's old things will help clear my head.
Freshly painted picture that was placed into frame, and a picture of a lonely little girl gazes at an equally solitary flower stem. She drew it while half asleep, probably not from the sweetest of dreams. It all turned out like this. Did Senior like this painting, or would he nag me about sneaking flowers to eat again? I wish I could see his reaction. This box is made by Seed Senior. It says you can safely store all kinds of random stuff inside. Can I put my head in there? Well, I mean, yeah, but never mind. I just can't help wanting to pounce on it. If I use too much force, I'll have to get Senior to fix it again. Judging from his current state, must be pretty rough, huh? Then he come back and if I grew taller with the flowers in the hollow, and I become stronger. If you don't do anything, Senior might be stuck on a mission for a long time. Wouldn't it be boring? Gotta get Senior back soon. Time to start watering that salt with salt water. Being stronger might sound as unpleasant as swallowing a mouthful of salt, but if you can stomach it, you'll be plenty of nutrients from it. Let's go find some salt water then. There should be a mission like that on the list, right? Let me check. Can I also say, I like how on her little thing, it's like designed for like, as soon as she back presses her step on it, that's how it boosts, so that way she can keep her balance. But again, she's like leaning forward, so might be a good counterbalance. See, flip through the defense list of Opal Squad missions before longer gaze. They settle on the pages. Suspicion seems just right. Personal assignment: seed, magazine, Orphe. Note: searching highly dangerous and involves fighting many enemies required. A good team member. If I can handle this alone, Captain will definitely see how awesome I've done. Alright, let's head out. And now she's gonna go do a mission by her lonesome.
No matter where we go, meeting, let's go. I'll stick by your side.
Man, a mission?
Which? I've been waiting for you.
See, you're... Oh boy, this little one.
According to the mission, we just need to wipe out every last ethereal in here, right? Listen, squad member Seed, this isn't just a mission, it's also a test. Better wrap this up before the captain gets here. Still not enough. Senior could take down 100 ethereals at once. These ethereals are all so weak. I can't tell if I've actually gotten stronger. Keep them coming. Let's put our lives on the line.
Whoa, let's not do that now.
Over the head, Senior. I need permission.
None of that shit.
Yep. Don't worry, one thing will do. A little gift for ya.
Might find you here.
Are you okay? Everyone's really worried about you.
Me? Oh, perfectly fine. The ethereals, though? Not so much.
Got that ass up.
No, you're not. This fight is mine. Captain, don't you want me to become stronger? Let's treat him to that.
Maximum firepower!
Here's a taste of the abyss.
It's a lot of these guys.
No escape.
Here comes the big one.
Nailed it. And combat as into him, or if he rushes over. You hurt? Nope, those Ethereals got pretty banged up. Still, appreciate you both, Captain Orphe, but we agreed this is my mission was but this is my mission to handle alone. The captain has been worried about you. Captain also said Captain? Magus remains silent, her muzzle swaying unconsciously as she seems lost in thought.
Now that I think about it, the last time I talked to that big, awkward guy was years ago. He was always up front, never tried to hide his intentions. So you signed up for Opal Squad just so that mysterious girl you picked up from Hollow Zero will be taken care of after you're gone? You've got guts laying all that out right in front of us. Or did you think being honest would make me go easy on you and let a candle in the wind like you join us?
Captain Magus, that's a little harsh.
A candle in the wind. That sounds about right. No squad wants someone who could drop dead any second. But I've heard through some less official channels that you're not just an ordinary squad. Besides carrying out regular missions, you're also secretly investigating the fall of the old capital.
Some people just can't keep their mouths shut.
So the rumors were true. I knew entrusting the girl to you was the right choice. At least we're after the same thing.
So, what are you after? That girl's real identity?
Yeah. How did she survive in Hollow Zero for half a month without being corrupted? Why was she alone in the ruins? What exactly happened to her before I found her? I need answers. I won't be able to get to the bottom of any of this unless I dig deeper into what happened when the old capital fell.
You really don't hold anything back, big guy. In that case, I've got a question for you too. And you better stay honest. There have been several accidents with the combat mechs lately. They're going berserk and bursting into flames. Nothing too major, thankfully. Is that girl behind all this?
Magus!
It's just a logical deduction. He's a mass-produced military intelligent construct. To ensure they don't disobey orders, they all have a self-defense system called the Iron Order installed in their logic core. And you heard it too. He destroyed his own logic core to save that girl. He didn't have to go that far unless he's trying to break free from the Iron Order. It identified the girl as a dangerous target that had to be eliminated. And he went against the system at the cost of his life. That's the only way I can see it.
You're sharp. Sorry, I wasn't trying to hide it. I just wasn't sure how to bring it up. During a rescue mission a few months back, she stowed away in my cockpit. She witnessed the death of trapped civilians. After that, she was quiet for a long time. And that's when all sorts of strange things started to happen. It took me a while to realize that those mech accidents were connected to her. But I don't think it was intentional. Whatever that strange power is, she can't control it.
Let me be frank. Intentional or not doesn't really matter. If it happens again, or if the higher-ups find out she's behind it, are you ready to deal with what comes next?
Exactly. You dump this hot potato on us and just walk away like that's the end of it?
I'm really sorry. I know I'm asking a lot.
At least tell us how to interact with her and how to keep her condition stable.
Does that mean you're willing to help me?
Isn't that obvious? Why else would I rush over to save your butt when your body gave out?
Captain's a little blunt, but she means well. We've been watching over you for a while now.
Thank you. Thank you, all of you. Getting to meet you before my consciousness completely fades away. I feel lucky.
Enough with the sentimental stuff. If we'd met sooner, maybe we could have done more for you and the girl.
Just being able to entrust her to you is enough for me. I don't want her past to remain shrouded in mystery. Nor do I want her to live her life as an odd one out. That's why I did all this. For the truth. But unfortunately, I think I'm reaching my limit. I'll probably shut down completely in a few months. I'll tell you everything about how to get along with her, and how to keep her emotions stable. But before that, I hope you can help me with one more thing. Please, keep my death a secret from her.
So she doesn't lose control of her power again.
Yes, like I said, witnessing the death of others has set off her power a few times. But she seems to be slowly getting used to it. Recently, even when fallen soldiers are brought back to camp, she can hold it together. I don't know if it's good or bad, but I don't think now is a good time for her to receive too much of this information, especially about my death. At least not until she's ready. Please, don't let her find out just yet.
You sure know how to hand someone a tough job, dropping this on us right after joining the team.
I know you won't just stand by and watch, Magus.
Before you completely shut down, I'm gonna work you to the bone. You hear me, big guy? Fight until your last moment has a father, Seed.
After I'm gone, the girl will become the new Seed. And honestly, I don't know if I deserve to be called her father. I've never had a family, so I don't really understand what that means. I was created as a weapon for the military. The concept of having a heart always felt like a pseudo-proposition to me. As for her, apart from crying the first time we met, she's barely shown any emotions at all. The military doctor told me she has no heart. I just wanted to go on a journey with her, to prove that the heart is real.
All in their ears growing clearer, Magus awakens from her memories, recalling of what happened, and Captain finally remembers to tell off those misbehaving team members.
Seed, stand at attention. You were way too reckless during that last operation.
But I did great. I cleared the whole area all by myself.
Do you even realize how out of control you looked just now? You were like...
Like what?
Forget I said anything.
In any case, that was a team mission. None of us want to see you get hurt out there.
Listen here, Missy. If you keep this up, you'll end up on the higher-ups watch list. And I'm not planning to visit you in some containment room for dangerous subjects.
Why would they put me in a containment room? I'm getting stronger. Isn't that a good thing?
Orphe, you talk some sense into her.
Me? Seed, why are you suddenly fighting so recklessly on your own? Acting on impulse can lead to really serious consequences.
Seed Senior promised me he'd come back if I got stronger. That's why I had to take action. Captain, Orphe, I don't think I'm the type to just sit there and wait. Can you help me?
Seed, becoming stronger takes time. It's not something that happens overnight. We've got plenty of time ahead of us, so let's take one step at a time, okay?
Don't you want to see him sooner?
Listen, Seed, I'll give you this. You are strong. Despite always doing things your own way, you somehow managed to nail every mission, going way beyond my expectations. Maybe it won't be long before you become a soldier who can hold their own. But I'm not sure if that's a good thing for you. I don't think this is the kind of getting stronger that Seed Senior would have wanted. Take a break, Seed. Cool your head. You're not in the right state for missions right now. I hope you won't be mad at me.
Okay.
Huh? You're not mad?
I'm a soldier. Following orders is my duty. If the captain wants me to stand down, I'll stand down.
Never thought I'd hear Seed say something like that.
Glad you're cooperating for once. Go ahead, take your break. Just don't go into the hollow alone again. And hey, if you ever want to move out of that safe house in the hollow and come back to the squad dorms, you're always welcome.
Captain! You're a mother hen.
I knew it. You are mad. Call me a mother hen again and I'll make sure your next 3 meals are nothing but green peppers. No meat.
Oh, that's mean.
Calm down, Magus! Besides, Trigger is the one cooking for us, not you! Calm down!
Luffy struggles to hold on to the agitated Magus. Hastily bids farewell to Seed.
Okay, they're gone. According to the captain's orders,
I knew it.
Soldier Seed shouldn't carry out missions or enter the hollow alone. But a soldier on break isn't really a soldier, right?
No, that's not how that works.
It's just ordinary girl Seed, looking for a partner to explore the hollow together.
Oh no, I think I know exactly who she's about to go to. Your new partners are busy at work here. Oh boy, here we go. Time for me to get her wrapped up in shenanigans.
Hi,
Called it.
Proxy! And other Proxy, about that partnership we talked about last time. Got a minute?
Hey, Seed, did you come all the way here from the safe house in the hollow?
Wise glances over, his eyes saying she's bringing the partnership again. She's definitely up to something. Quick, ask her what's going on. What exactly happened after her fake radio message?
I've tried everything to bring Seed Senior back. Engine oil, nitro fuel, even salt water. But I've realized having a partner like you is very important. Engine oil refers to a thorough checkup on his body. Nitro fuel refers to Veronica, but she's left me out of her plans. Salt water refers to getting stronger, but the captain benched me from any new missions.
Am I hearing things right? Seed, you actually explained these concepts properly. It's rare to see you being so serious.
I've always taken this seriously. I even thought about reaching out to Veronica again to hear what her plan was, but she's not responding to my DMs anymore.
That Veronica lady. I'm not sure what she's up to, but honestly, I think you're better off not getting too involved with her. Belle and I will help you figure this out instead.
Wise seems to be left something unsaid. Nothing can bring the dead back to life, which is why blowing up his so-called plan sounds so suspicious. What do we do about Seed with Seed now? Should we do what Magus said and hide the truth from her from another life?
Sounds like you had several plans in mind, and you've been cooped up in the safe house thinking about them. And now, saltwater is the only plan that's left. But what's the connection between you getting stronger and Seed Senior coming back?
We made a promise, and he's not the type to break his word. Once he sees how strong I've become, he'll know it's time to come back. Even though he's on a secret mission, he still replies to my knock-knock messages from time to time. He must be checking the Defense Force's internal reports, too. If I can show him I'm capable, if I stack up enough achievements, he'll see it and understand what I'm trying to tell him, right?
This is the first time Seed's actually walked me through her line of thinking, and her logic actually makes sense. It's hard to argue with her, but if she keeps holding on to this idea, sooner or later, her hopes are going to get crushed. I've got to do something.
Proxy, to be honest, I hesitated for a long time. The captain and the others, they didn't seem all that willing to help me. And you, well, even though we're the same kind, I wasn't sure if you'd be like Veronica. Blame me, and then just walk away. But It's like something squeezing my chest. There's this weird feeling chasing after me. When Seed Sr. first went to sleep, I felt the same way. Why is this happening?
Seed, what you're feeling is fear. I'm guessing you don't feel it very often since you never show it. But I know a way to help with that. You know, Wise and I had someone who raised us too. Our teacher. She's not around anymore. It's been 11 years since we last saw her.
11 years? Oh, compared to you, I'm like a terror raptor running into a typhon.
We miss her a lot. Just like how you miss Seed Senior. And the hard part is, we have no idea when she'll be back. Or if she ever will be. On some nights, when we think about her, it gets hard to breathe. It's the same kind of fear you're feeling. The fear of never seeing her again. The fear of the unknown.
But aren't we all on the same circle called life? Circles always come back around. Eventually we'll all meet again.
Yes, life is a circle. But even if two dots are on the same path, it doesn't mean they'll meet again. You and Seed Senior, us and our teacher, we're all dots on that same circle. At first, we were moving at different speeds, so our paths crossed. But after we parted ways, we started moving at the same pace. And when that happens, the dots stop meeting each other.
Pal, that's such a negative way to put it. Alright, Seed. I'll teach you the way to deal with fear.
A way to deal with fear?
Yeah. For Belle and me, it's the HDD and EOS. For you, I'm guessing it's Seed Senior's flowers and the cockpit, right? Take a good look at these things that remind you of them. All the memories they hold, all the feelings they bring back. You'll start to realize, no matter what shape or form they take, the people we care about never really left. They're still with us, just in a different way.
Thanks, Proxy. I'll remember that. But, Proxy, I still want to get stronger. If I earn more achievements, do you think I'll move faster on that circle? If Seed Senior and I are at the same speed, maybe this time I can be the one to catch up to him.
I don't know how long it'll take, but I think we'll all get stronger and faster someday. Seed, let me join you. Let's get stronger together.
By the way, I've been meaning to ask. When you said we're the same kind, what exactly did you mean by that?
Same kind just means, well, the same kind. I can't really explain it. If I had to try, I'd say it's like we kind of smell alike, so it feels familiar. I guess that's what makes me feel close to you.
Just you with ask more questions, Seed's phone suddenly rang. Emergency mission, I repeat, emergency mission. Going to the Defense Logistics Division, a batch of classified military supplies coded JH8092 containing electric components, communication equipment, and mechanical parts with a total weight of approximately 12 tons has recently been stolen by unidentified personnel. This incident has become a major security risk. It's definitely a provocation from the Hollow cases. Hollow Raiders. All Defense Force personnel within the designated area are hereby ordered to initiate a Level 1 response status and launch a full investigation immediately. Jackpot. Supersized serving of military merit. Proxy, you'll help out, right? I'd be more than happy to help, but where should we start the investigation? I know a way. Got quite a few Hollow Raiders in my circle. Even though the last rescue mission for the Hollow Raiders was a total mess, I still managed to snag some sweet loot from the way down. On a down low. This hollow just carried quite a few trackers on them, so being a helpful soul I am, I made sure they didn't go to waste. Don't tell me you stole the trackers and put them on the hollow raiders again. And getting lost in the hollow is way worse than losing a tracker or two, right? That actually makes sense. She waved to her phone before a nearby blip flickered faintly on the tracker's display. The raiders' coordinates are in the reverb area. Reverb arena. Oh, we should head out. Good luck. I still have some work to take care of, so I can only support you in spirit for now. Pretty sneaky, but only one person can escape, you know. Alright, let's move. Following the tracker's coordinates, you arrive at Reverb area. Right, Proxy? According to the tracker's reading, I think so. The tracker must have been sitting in Reverb area for 2 hours. Then again, maybe they noticed the tracker just tossed it. Does this really help us find any clues? So I'm not soldier right now. I haven't lost any investigative skills.
Alright, let's investigate the place.
Hang on, can I look? I want to look around here real quick before I talk. Because there's something I feel like I've been missing. Enter. Okay, because I'll be upfront with y'all. I'll be completely upfront with y'all. During the hang-up quest, Pulper mentioned they have tail dancing down here. I don't know what the hell that is. I swear I don't know. People are saying it might be some exotic dancing from Thyrens, but I'm not sure. I don't want to believe it just yet. I don't want to believe it just yet. Happy hour, rock music. Like, I'm not sure, because I don't want to believe it and say, oh my god, this game is crazy. You know, you're not exactly being sneaky, you know that, right? So you would think there'd be, like, posters or something here, because how the heck does she know? How the heck does she know? Even though there's, like... Yeah, how does she know? I don't see any signs of it. Maybe I gotta come back here, like, as just Belle or something, and I'll figure it out. Reverb. Oh, wait, hang on. It's gonna be a bit hard to check out these signs without my camera, but he'll be fine. He'll be fine. Anyway, you. Hit me with another. Hey, mister, do you know where the Hollow Raiders usually hang out? Hollow Raiders are talking to me? Not yelling when talking to others is basic manners, isn't it? That was pretty nasty. Now, who's the real nasty one here? I just came from one of the hollow. I just came to our way to clear my head. Next time we had a few dozen cans of natural fuel. That's all. Besides, just because I'm looking through a bit rough around the edges doesn't mean you gotta throw around insults like Hollow Raiders or whatever. We tired. I may not be that well, but I sure know my machines. If they run at high intensity for too long, they'll break down and overload. Could you use a little loop? Seed? Oh my god, girl, you don't say that to people. You don't say that to people. That has so many meanings, and I work endless, work as well. The burden of life, my family's expectations. The young man before me sweat for a long time, like a well-worn engine finally getting a sweet hit of fresh oil. As the crying stopped, the young man left with a grateful look on his face. What's up with him? Looks like the investigation isn't going anywhere. What's that rabbit mean? Sorry, I'm looking at the signs again. Wait a minute. Is this some kind of rock band's name? Sounds pretty rad. If they're performing, they might make sure to give me a heads up earlier. Got it wrong. No wonder the Hollow Raider chose to hide here. You're interested, I can recommend some really cool bands to you. You know what? Oh, well, first we get that little cool thing. But you know what? I'm just gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Hang on. Well, first closest thing I can find is Reddit. Um, well, that was weird. Feels so weird. I just cannot. Hmm. Yeah, I guess I guess it's just something to be obscure about. I'm not. It's gonna be something like it doesn't really matter, but at the same time, like it's my brain, and my brain, as soon as I hear something like that, I go into overdrive and think about it endlessly. I will not. I obsess this kind of stuff, sort of, kind of. What's up, stylish grandma? How you doing? Hey there, young lady. You seem a bit lost. When it comes to Reverb area, our dance group knows everything there is to know. Ask me anything. Say, Madam Captain, would you happen to know where the holidays usually meet up around here? Young lady, how did you know I was a dance group leader? You just... Captain Opal Squad has a similar aura, infectious like a blazing flower. Don't worry, young lady, even if it's just a good compliment, you count on me to help. The lady pulled her phone and started busily assigning investigation tasks to a group of members. Before long, a precise set of coordinates has been sent to her phone. Target location confirmed. Proxy, let's roll. What a bizarre way to investigate, but it worked. Eh. Following the old lady's guidance, things discovered something. Your sleeve was gently tugged. Turning around, Seed excitedly pointed at a suspiciously familiar figure. What, you're saying the machines weren't recycled? Damn, how could some revival crew be trying to muscle into our turf? But hold up, without us, those shitty fellows looking in the dirt wouldn't pull off any of these jobs. As long as I'm in it. As I'm here, there's no way they're gonna hog all these treasures for themselves. Just made it back to death's door. Ain't nobody in New Eridu can stop me. So tell me, what treasures you talking about? Mr. Hollow Reader says it was still rambling about something, and suddenly the sudden voice in his ear startled him. He quickly hung up the phone and shoved it into his pocket. As he turned around, a strange yet familiar, terrifying face came into view.
Who is it? Can't a guy enjoy a moment of peace?
Hi.
It's you! That monster girl!
Yahoo, Mr. Hollow Raider! We meet again! It's quite rude of you to call me that, don't you think?
What are you doing here? Don't tell me you've been stalking me!
I wouldn't call it stalking. I just happened to notice one of your trackers fell off in the hollow, so I picked it up and stuck it to your shoe. Didn't think it actually helped me find you.
What do you want? That officer lady confiscated all the military mech we stole, and most of my buddies are in the hospital now. There's nothing left for you to take. I haven't even done anything this time. You can't hurt me. Lay a finger on me, and I'll scream for help.
Chill. I do want to earn some some medals, but you're not the target I'm after.
Please explain what happened.
Mr. Hollow Raider, we're investigating a theft of classified Defense Force supplies. I figured someone in your particular line of work as a Hollow Raider might know more about these things. Do you have any leads you can share with us?
You're asking me, a Hollow Raider, for help on a military theft case? Are you kidding me? And what if I don't say anything, huh? Then what?
Bad choice of words.
I'll tell you everything I know.
That's what I thought.
Just so we're clear, we've got absolutely nothing to do with whatever you're investigating. Besides, young lady, you did save our lives. So, I'll be honest with you. I'm pretty well connected among the Hollow Raiders, but nobody said anything about a military supplies theft. And that's classified military supplies we're talking about. If anyone managed to pull it off, they'd be bragging about it to everyone. But I haven't heard anything, so it probably wasn't the Hollow Raiders.
If it wasn't the Hollow Raiders, then who could it be? The rebels?
That I don't know. Can't tell you anything more than that.
All right, let's talk about something else then. Mr. Hollow Raider, why were you carrying so many trackers last time?
Stop calling me a Hollow Raider! People are starting to give me weird looks. The name's Herrick. Oh, and the trackers? Yeah, we stick them on the military mechs we steal, of course. In our line of work, double-crossing is too common. If someone intercepts our haul, at least we can track them down later. But something's fishy about this. After we returned the mechs, they should have been transported back to the Defense Forces camp. But when I checked the trackers earlier, they never made it back. Instead, they showed up on the edge of a hollow and then just vanished.
What do you mean? Are you saying the military didn't manage to recover the mechs, and they've fallen into someone else's hands?
That's gotta be it. Unless you think the Defense Force likes hauling their assets out to the hollow for fun.
I see. Proxy, time to earn some medals!
Huh? Weren't we tracking down those missing supplies? Why are we switching tracks suddenly? Recovering some regular mechs isn't gonna earn you any medals.
Call it a hunch. But I think these two might actually be the same case.
What? You want to keep investigating those military mechs? Perfect! I've got the trackers on them. I can help you pinpoint their location in the hollow. Take me with you.
Someone's eager to help. I've got a feeling you're up to something.
What do you mean by that? Can't I just be genuinely grateful? You saved my life? Why are you staring at me like that?
Your reaction doesn't exactly scream gratefulness. Whatever. Let's head out together. As long as I can make a name for myself, I don't really care who's helping me.
If you're planning to make any more preparation to make it quick, hope security might be patrolling around here.
No matter where we go, I'm ready and waiting. My dream seems to have become a reality. Let's go. I'll stick by your side.
I don't know. I gotta use the Hati more and more often because like I'm mastering her. Just like I gotta master that little her spin or her charge up into her counter or her spin into her counter.
So this is where those
Which is real
military
useful.
signals were coming from. Something feels off.
It's 100% real. Here, take this tracker and see for yourselves.
This place is perfect for hide and seek.
Oh, There we go. Alright, you guys should be able to handle the rest from here. Mr. Hollerator, you're trying to make a run for it. What? No, I just take a short break. After all, not everyone's like you, well-trained defense force folks, who just zip in out hollows like no big deal. When something feels off, seems no reason to refuse. You can stay behind me then. Whatever you do, don't close your eyes in the hollow. What a mess. Don't worry. Don't worry, I don't want to die. I won't stay straight too far from you guys. Herrick muttered something under his breath and ducked into the safe zone that Seed just cleared out. That guy is definitely trying something. I ain't stupid. I was not.
Robotic enemies look so familiar. Wait a second. Why are they even here?
Proxy, did you notice? They're the same ones that Eric stole.
What? You might be right. Wait, where's Eric? He was just here. Please, back as far as you go. Into the frozen abyss.
Proceeding as ordered.
Eric really thought I was stupid, huh?
He's gone.
Time to water the plant.
Maintain fire.
Let's pulverize them.
Seed, this damaged mech.
Yep, same build as those military ones.
So Herrick wasn't lying. The military mechs are all in this area. But who activated them?
Veronica.
Who knows? I'd love to ask Herrick, but he's been gone for a while now.
Something feels off about them. What's your take? Because it's super urgent mission, the Defense Force rarely issues missions like this. Even if offering direct military merits for it, we would see senior dangers at this many merits when he got prompted. And someone's modified these machines, definitely not the Defense Force's handiwork. And I say, it sounds like there's more to it than meets the eye. Oh, it's just bulldozing them right through. No secret you can hide from the blast radius. That's a quote right there. No matter the secret, nothing can hide from the blast radius. Oh, hi. Motherfucker.
Looks like there's more waiting up ahead. Maybe Herrick's there too.
I have no idea where he went. Let's just hope he's still in one piece.
So many mechs. I'm seeing more mechs than Ethereals now.
Someone's modifying military mechs and sneaking them into the hollow. Who's behind all this?
Like I'm saying, Veronica. He's been sketchy since day one. She's trying to like get a whole thing of mechs, and she wants Seed Senior to be like the main one. I'm trying to read Defense Force report. It's a huge rejection mark up there, and it's really bringing down my mood. Hey, Prox, can you tear the shreds? Hold on, wait. The initial termination of the first generation intelligence construct initiative was primarily due to repeated instances of operational non-compliance reported in units equipped with X1 logic cores. The ones that include, but they are not limited to, the Hollow Zero Rescues mission. Technical Division now reports that a newly developed LCX-27 logic core can address the fleet of flaws observed in the first-gen intelligent charge project, utilizing a triple consciousness control protocol. The X-27, I'm going to say that, is in theory capable of full suppressing the autonomous consciousness in intelligent constructs. Intelligent constructs are not weapons. They are also individuals with self-awareness. I strongly oppose any attempt to deprive intelligent constructs of their free will, and absolutely refuse to agree to using their bodies as experimental vessels. This is a desecration of life. So two groups of people were having a fight. The defense force actually planned to restart the modification process. Dying to know who the fierce objector really is. Again, Veronica, like, come on, y'all. I can't be the one putting 2 and 2 together and make it 4. That isn't understand going into a. That's why reading.
Proxy! A fissure.
This fissure's
Nope.
not stable. It'll probably collapse on its own.
Bang, bang,
in a
bang, bang,
few
bang.
hours.
Slam.
Definitely not.
Now that I think about it, the closer we get to the fissure, the more mech we're seeing.
Making fire.
Is it possible that they're guarding the fissure to keep people away?
I think so. And I've got a feeling there are more surprises nearby.
Using firepower output.
Nailed it. Sheik your shit.
Transfer's about to begin.
There it is.
Okay, hang tight, everyone. You'll be safe soon. Who's there?
You already know who the fuck it is, bitch. You already know who it is. Caught your ass. Crossing the empty space, you see Veronica rush out of a nearby warehouse. The ex-military doctor who wants to cooperate with Seed is standing in the midst of a massive pile of machines. Looking in the direction she came from, a large group of mechs just barely visible. Ah, shoot, I skipped that last one
How did you
accident.
find this place? I was sure I'd covered my tracks perfectly.
Doctor, what's going on here?
Sorry, I lost my composure. Looks like you didn't know about this. In that case, I'm glad you're the one who found this place.
Doctor, these intelligent constructs look like Seed Senior. Are they all mass-produced by the Defense Force?
Yes, like Seed Senior. They were all intelligent constructs born to serve the military, spending their entire lives in service until they finally faded away. Of course, they were all my friends. I was in charge of these big guys' routine checkups.
Faded away?
You don't know what that means, do you? If I told you their logic cores were all destroyed, would you understand? Mechanical genius? Just as I thought. You may not understand the concept of life and death, but deep down, you do know how serious it is. How ironic. Even you can feel it. But those good-for-nothing higher-ups just don't get it.
Miss Veronica, those classified supplies in the military reports. They're actually these dead intelligent constructs, aren't they? And you're the one who stole them?
Those military mechs you recovered from the Hollow Raiders. You never turned them over to the military camp. Instead, you kept them for yourself, modified them, and deployed them to make your own way through the Hollow. Isn't that right, Doctor?
You witnessed it firsthand, so it's not a hard guess. My power is limited, let alone having to transport such a large amount of immobile, intelligent constructs. Intercepting the mechs made things a lot easier for me.
Can't believe you just admitted that. Are you not bothered that we've caught you?
What I did was justice. Why should I be bothered or ashamed of it? Besides, even though you've taken out quite a few mechs, I still have more than enough to deal with you. You pose no threat to me. By new
Try
Eridu
me.
law, intelligent constructs are listed as legitimate citizens, alongside humans and thirens. But in the Defense Force, it's a whole other story. All military intelligent constructs have iron order implanted into their logic core the moment they were born. This self-policing system keeps their bodies bound, forcing them to only exist as killing machines for the military throughout their lives. That alone was hard enough to stomach. And now my old friends are dying in battle one after another, and what do the higher-ups do? Not only do they refuse to give them a proper burial, they're planning to rip out their original logic cores and replace them with new ones. Unacceptable. I will not allow it. That's why I stole them. I risked everything to get them out and bring them here into the Hollow, and once I send them through the fissure, these fools will never find them again!
Okay, calm down.
But taking out the damaged logic cores and replacing them with functional ones can bring these intelligent constructs back to life, no? So, the higher-ups approach does make sense. At least in theory.
I can't believe you just said that. Are you seriously suggesting that if you take someone's brain out and put a different one in, they'd still be the same person? I knew it. Breaking off our cooperation was the right call. I don't care how strong you are, I don't want you on my side. Working with someone
You don't want to be on my
cold-blooded like
side.
you makes me sick.
Cooperation is a two-way street. Doctor, you said you had a way to bring Seed Senior back, but I didn't hear anything about that in your plan. Were you lying to me, Dr. Veronica?
I told you, don't give me that cold, creepy smile of yours. Do you really think I'd be satisfied just getting my friends somewhere the military can't find them? I've already made contact with a group of rebels. I'll take these intelligent constructs and join them. They'll give me all the funding I need for my research. I don't care how long it takes. I will find a way to repair the damaged logic cores. I won't be like the military, using the shells of the dead to create new vessels. I will bring them back to life. And I visited your little safe house. I genuinely wanted to work with you. I thought, as someone close to Seed Senior, you'd understand me. But I was wrong.
You've laid out your big plan openly, but I'm afraid the damaged logic core can't be repaired. That's not gonna change. So in the end, your plan just simply won't work.
Oh, please. I've been working with intelligent constructs longer than you've been in school. Before you go judging other people's future plans, you should first ask yourself how much you actually know.
Doc, I think the proxy's got a point. Deep down, you know it too. This whole plan to fix the logic core, it's like trying to brew nitro fuel from chrysanthemums. You're closer with Seed Senior than with other intelligent constructs, right? If this plan had a chance, you'd never give up on him. You could have tried every possible way to snatch Seed Senior's mech from me. The fact that you didn't, well, that just shows you knew how unlikely you were to succeed.
Oh, shut up! I've got a ton of mechs set up around here. Try anything, and they'll tear you apart in an instant.
Oh my god, you gonna keep trying.
Time to take the intelligent constructs through the fissure and leave. Huh? The fissure's closed.
The fishes Veronica planned to use as escape should have lasted for hours, but it closed prematurely. It's usually one reason for this, unstable ether conditions in the area. While she stands up there stunned, she mentions fudge.
I'm sorry. I got greedy. I just thought I could take a few more mechs with me, but I somehow drove the Terror Raptor into the miasma, and they all went crazy.
You idiot! Do you realize what you've done? Those machines were modified to protect my escape. They've been enhanced for maximum firepower, and now they're all out of control!
Looks like your plan's going down the drain thanks to one greedy little rat, Doc.
Cut the sarcasm, Seed. Help me.
Nah, I shouldn't do shit. Don't do shit.
Help me stop those rampaging mechs. Don't let them hurt the intelligent constructs.
Seed, now's not the time for this. Let's take care of the problem at hand first.
That's exactly what I meant.
we shouldn't do shit and just let her like deal with this on her own since she's talking so much cash money right now. Oh boy. Whew.
Seed, don't hurt the intelligent construct. And don't let those mechs get to them either. Please, keep them safe. Obey me!
Doc, there are far too many of them flapping around. I suppose I'll have to take care of that terror raptor first. A few mechs slipped past. They headed straight for the intelligent constructs. From the looks of things, I can probably only hold off about half of them at a time.
Little twins. They're being torn apart.
Oh well, I guess I can crank up the firepower a little.
Stop!
Sorry, guess I couldn't control my strength.
Blazing flame!
The story ends.
And 3.
Into the
Hold up,
frozen
not done yet.
abyss. Now, little cuties, crush them!
Give him a full salvo, Senior.
Blast this bitch.
Lock on.
Crushed it. After meeting the Terror Raptors, he turned to her focus the remaining rampaging mechs. It's hard to say how much time has passed before peace finally returned, leaving only heaps of mechanical wreckage and the shattered remains of tails of constructs. It's unclear if these Etherals were destroyed by the rampaging mechs or caught in Seed's crossfire, which reigned in our power. There's no point dwelling on it now. The reality is clear that the intelligent constructs are beyond repair. Veronica collapsed to the ground, staring blankly at them.
Am I saved? Thank goodness. I was wrong. Take me into custody, please. I don't want to die.
If you're that eager to turn yourself in, there's some rope in the warehouse 200 meters ahead. Go tie yourself up. Doc, can you stand?
They're gone. The intelligent constructs. All destroyed in the fighting. Their logic cores completely shattered, bodies torn to pieces.
Sorry, Doc. When facing that many machines at once, you gotta hit them hard to get anywhere. But once you amp up the firepower, something always gets caught in the crossfire. I guess that's what they call collateral damage.
Yep, that's what you're looking for.
With both the machines and the intelligent constructs wrecked like this, it's gonna be hard to report back. No way I'm earning a commendation for this. Doc, let's try 3D printing.
What are you talking about?
I saw it on a tech site. With the right materials and blueprints, you can print almost anything. Let's gather up all this wreckage. I'll take care of the schematics. We'll use the scraps as raw materials to 3D print the machines and intelligent constructs as they were before the damage. We can even restore the damaged logic cores to their original state. Then your research on reviving them can go on as planned.
Why do you always say such cruel things?
What was cruel about that?
Cores or human brains once physically destroyed, they can no longer be restored to what they were.
Okay.
It's meaningless. Don't you get it? You know perfectly well Seed Senior's logic core was damaged beyond repair. How long are you going to keep playing dumb? I suspected as much. And it turns out I was spot on. You're a mechanical genius. You must have already checked Seed Senior from top to bottom, and that includes his broken logic core. You knew it from the moment you saw his logic core, but you always found excuses to keep lying to yourself. Even now, you still don't get what Seed Senior's death really means. It's not that you can't. You just won't.
Don't pay her any attention, Seed. Let's forget the commendation and get out of here.
Seed Senior is different from these intelligent constructs. His consciousness was uploaded into another body, and he back sooner or later.
How long are you gonna keep running from reality? There is no such mission. He is long gone. I was right about you from the start. A heartless monster who came from nowhere, incapable of understanding death and suffering, bringing nothing but disaster.
I'm gonna punch you.
If everyone else insists on protecting you, I'll be the one to tell you. A logic core like Seed Senior's can never be restored. He's long dead. Dead! The dead can't come back to life. Even if that body suddenly starts moving now, it won't be him. His consciousness, his soul, his memories, they are all gone. Forever. Two things caused his death. One is the damn Iron Order failsafe, and the other is you, Seed. He destroyed his logic core just to save you from the Hollow.
It was me? Seed Senior is dead? No, that's not right. He's just resting, carrying out a secret mission. He promised me he'd come back. If the logic core breaks, he's dead. Death means we'll never meet again. It was because of me. The logic core broke because of me. From the very beginning, we were destined to never meet again. Just because he met me, he had to die? Why? Why?
This dumb bitch.
He have lived?
In an instant, everyone feels bone-chilling cold. The next second, the falling mech's intelligent constructs begin to mutate. You dumbass! There was a reason no one told her this! Spawned Hati's combustion discharges explosions in an instant to turn to hellscaping to death. Mechs and intelligent constructs let out deafening roars before it. Oh boy. Engulfing everything in a sea of fire. What's that? Oh boy.
Just as I thought. Everything I'd heard about you was right. This is your true nature. A monster capable of destroying everything.
Did this bitch shut up?
You unleashed your demonic powers. If you plan to kill me too, then do it already! I've got nothing left to live for.
Seed, what's gotten into you? Calm down! Stop all this! Have you forgotten what we talked about? You said we need to go faster. As long as their speeds are different, two dots on a circle will eventually meet. Look at the cockpit you're in. Think about the flowers that you planted. Those are all memories of you and Seed Senior. In a sense, he's been by your side all along. Stay focused on that.
The massive intimidating mech comes roaring towards her, and Veronica closes her eyes. A warm, damp sensation lands on her arm. Is it blood?
Seed Senior. If it's by your hand that I die, well, that's better than getting caught in the blast, I suppose.
Why am I not dead? As this question surfaces in her mind, Veronica opens her eyes.
Never close your eyes when you're in a hollow. You have to watch out for Etherals. They can show up at any time.
Seed? Is that you, Seed? You're back.
I'm Seed. What's up?
No, I wasn't talking to you. I see. So it wasn't him who saved me. It was you. You just going berserk.
If you're talking about those machines exploding, that's over now. The proxy reminded me of some ways to ease my fear. Sorry to disappoint you, Doc.
Why didn't you kill me?
What the fuck?
I'm a soldier. I only point my weapons at my enemies.
Doc, you feeling better? You're safe now. My mission is complete. Veronica stands wordlessly, staring blinkingly at the ruins before her. After a long while, she finally snaps out of her daze.
So it's over. Everything I'd planned, everything I had, it's all gone up in smoke.
Hey, you okay, Seed? You still with us?
I'll report everything to my superiors. My plan, the mechanical malfunction, the property damage. Everything except Seed's rampage.
Me too! I won't say anything! I'll turn myself into public security like a good citizen!
Maybe this whole thing was a complete mistake. I'm sorry, Seed. I promise I'll tell you the truth about Seed Senior, but please, I really need some alone time right now.
Veronica limps away with Hurricanes trailing behind her. Looking defeated as she turns back to glance at Seed, a faint smile still lingers on her lips, though it seems to tremble ever so slightly. Ha! Got it! At least got that part.
Proxy, tell me. The doc says Seed Senior isn't coming back. Is it true?
Seed.
I get it. Proxy, let's head back.
Oh boy. After leaving the hollow, Seed hurriedly says goodbye. Let's give Seed some space to cool off before we figure out a proper solution. That was the mission over? I'll tell you something exactly what happened. I never thought something like this could happen. Hello, poor Maxine knows about this current situation right away. Before we get a response from Magus, we usually get some proper rest. After such an intense belly, physical condition is important too. I just realized I forgot that was only part 2. Some time after the rampage incident, the room visited by a few familiar guests. It's only got a bunch of guests. Sorry to bother you again. It's okay. How's Sue? She locked herself up in the safe house and hasn't replied to any of my knock-knock messages. Oh, Veronica. I really don't get why Seed Senior spoke so highly of her back then. It's an unreliable time bomb. Captain, she had her reasons. Besides, she's already been punished. So what? She could just walk away whenever she wants. But what about the damage she's done to Seed? Maybe we've been going on this all along from the start. Can't worry about all that right now. Let's focus on solving the problem at hand. For this, can I go visit Seed? I'm counting on you, Proxy. See what I'd take away from the moment to convince you. In time, I'm heading out now. Some time has passed since leaving Hollow Zero at Opal Squad's invitation. You return to Seed's safe house. Hey, sweet. You okay there, bud? Seed? You okay? You wanna chat? She shut herself away. There might be something in the room.
Can't let Seed stay stuck in that headspace. Maybe there's something that can get through to her.
Yeah, so you wanna open it? Open it up. Let's see what's inside. You press your hand on the box, see your fingers gliding over the surface. Slightly cool, gentle touch passes through you. Seed seems to be moved. Perhaps you should consider its connection to seed seed. Who spins this question? Should that just come out? You should. This red voice comes from behind like a ghost. Was this box made by CT? You wish to have it? If you're planning on to steal it, it's best when the owner isn't around. I'll try my best to pretend I don't know anything about it. Wait, the surface could be this smooth. I changed my mind. I'm afraid you can't steal it anymore. Just you about to say more? A mellow like ringtone chimes in from Seed's phone.
Proxy, this wasn't your doing, was it?
Seed looks at her phone and said, "Man, not my message." It lights up, and there it is, a message from Seed.
It's such a long message. That's not like him at all.
Hold up! How is that possible? Is that really Seed Senior's account? But Magus and Trigger said outsiders wouldn't be able to access Seed Senior's account. Could he actually?
It's his actual account. You seem pretty flustered, Proxy. What's wrong? No hacker would dare break into a military personnel's knock-knock account. Unless it was you.
Oh shit.
I had nothing to do with it.
In that case, we can start mixing the plant juice. And you, Proxy, are one of the ingredients.
If I'm one of them, then there must be others, right?
Correct. She should be here any minute now.
This Veronica, I saw.
Look, Perky Doc.
Veronica, never thought I'd see you again.
One must take responsibility for their mistakes. I turned myself in to the military. Before leaving, I was granted an outside visit. Not happy to see you, Seed.
Likewise, Doc.
Still as irritating as ever. But I guess it's time to return what Seed Senior left in my care. It has the coordinates from Hollow Zero 11 years ago. Seed Senior told me that's where he rescued you. If he's hiding any secrets, I'd bet they're there. I couldn't figure it out back then. There were so many people in Opal Squad more suitable to keeping it, and he entrusted it to me. Now I get it. He knew I wouldn't be able to resist watching you, testing you. Only I would never let you live on in such blissful ignorance. I have to give you these coordinates after completely shattering your peaceful life. He foresaw it. My actions would push you to grow.
Thanks, Doc.
But I won't thank you, Seed. I really hated you. You destroyed those intelligent constructs, took away their last shred of hope. You ruined all my unrealistic fantasies. You tore away my disguise and made me realize that what I held dear was nothing but a lie. I kept hoping they'd come back, but I couldn't accept the truth, that they were already gone. The saddest part is, when my friends were truly gone, I found I couldn't keep hating you. What hit me instead was a chilling, almost unbearable sense of release. You are a brave soul on a journey. And I am just a coward, running from the truth. Hate to admit it, but when you saved me, I saw a glimpse of Seed Senior in you.
Doc, I promise you, when I see Seed Senior, I'll tell him everything you said today, word for word. I didn't know so many people missed him.
Don't bother. In any case, I hope you find the courage to face the truth. Goodbye, Seed.
Proxy, these coordinates are from 11 years ago. With the rate of spatial shifts in Hollow Zero, it's probably useless for navigation. It's just a string of numbers that'll get you lost. But I'm sure you can find the right coordinates, right? I think I'm ready.
I'll take care of it. Let me get in touch with my brother. Fairy should be able to handle it.
Hey, Belle. You must need to verify something important if you're calling me so suddenly, huh?
Yeah. Could you help me calculate the location of coordinates from 11 years ago inside Hollow Zero as soon as possible?
No problem. Let's leave it to Fairy.
Yes, Master. Master, I've conducted a comprehensive analysis of multiple years of data. What you're seeing now is the most reliable recent data.
Senior, I'll find you.
Seed, I don't think it's a good idea for you to go alone. There are too many unknowns in Hollow Zero.
I know. The plant juice isn't done yet. It's still missing some ingredients. Stay alive until I come for you, Proxy.
Alright, so Seed, you return to Superman Temple and start preparing for Hollow Zero operation. All part of the plant family? This will be dropped without notice, but boy, I can't read right now. Captain, didn't you promise to be more polite? You spent so much time with this and say before coming in. Is this teach commissioning them on a wait? Unanimously decision by Opal Squad. Never thought that kid would be one to actually flash. Never thought he would be asking us for help. God dang it. So everything's for them, and the Hollow Zero too. You keep talking like this, things will come to get pretty awkward. Well, if you're ready, we should head out now. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to schmooze. Let's go. Oh, do you look that happy? Yep. Adjust your position right now and cover me. You're such a mother hen. If I really were a mother hen, I'd never let those punks who hurt Seed off easily. Don't make it punished? What about those defense force bigwigs? You make it snap the change about the fate of intelligent constructs. After messing everything up big time, they just casually toss those stupid plans aside and have the nerve to say they'll never start another military intelligence contract program ever again. You think that solves anything? By the way, how did Magus even know all this? Captain just didn't fade anything. Everyone only averts their gaze. I think we're all set to prepare. We can head out anytime. Let's roll.
Proxy, how are you doing?
You mean like physically? I've got some mild ringing in my ears, and sometimes it's a bit hard to breathe. But I guess that's pretty normal when you're in the hollow. Compared to me, Seed, you look pretty tense.
The plant juice is my last resort. If even that can't bring Seed Senior back...
Stop overthinking it, Seed. Honestly, everything you're doing is already more than enough to shock everyone.
Yeah, I can vouch for that. When Seed invited the whole Opal Squad to Hollow Zero, It was the first time I'd seen the captain's gun barrel open that wide.
Take a deep breath, Seed. Don't stress yourself out. Even if we can't reach our destination this time, there's always next time, and the time after that. Just like Seed Senior always said, our journey never stops.
I'm not sure what's going on exactly, but I'm glad to be fighting alongside you all.
Okay.
Close your eyes and take a deep breath, Seed. You're not alone.
I love Soldier 11 just being like, I don't know what the hell's going on, but I support you. Well then.
I was always afraid you'd lose control. Afraid you'd get hurt. But you've handled yourself better than I ever imagined. You handled everything with Veronica better than anyone could have hoped. We're all proud of you. I am proud of you. Maybe I've been too stubborn. Maybe you've already grown up. And it's time I finally let go.
We're all in this together. That's what we signed up for the moment we joined Opal Squad. Remember?
Magus. Sounds like those parenting books are actually paying off. Don't tell anyone about me slacking off. I mean, we are accomplices after all.
That poor guy just got singled out like all hell. Looks like this is the only fish I have path ahead. It's a goal.
Guess there's not much left for me to say, huh?
Come on. I like it when you ramble. You sound kind of like Seed Senior when you do.
If you want, I could always channel my inner Seed Senior for you.
No, Trigger is just Trigger. It's nice to stop and enjoy the breeze once in a while.
Recalibrating.
Pose. Pose. Vote on him.
Increase firepower. Adjusting for wind.
Do you not have anything to say, Soldier 11?
Like, what?
Yep, that's the Soldier 11 I know.
Seed,
Yes?
when the mission's over, let's go have extra spicy noodles together.
Treat him to that. Seed Senior, punch him again! Roxy, do you need a break?
Everyone seems to be holding up fine. I think we're good.
If you're too embarrassed to ask for a break, I can pretend to be tired too.
Oh my god, Seed. After clearing out the surrounding Ethereals, everyone regroups. Well, this is awkward.
Count on me and Seed Senior.
Here we go.
We're almost there.
After everything, we're finally going back to where it all started.
Captain's sounding all poetic today.
I'm not trying to sound poetic. I'm just starting to doubt myself. Could he really be waiting for us somewhere?
The knock-knock messages Seed has been receiving are hard to verify. Even I can't...
Right. Where are we headed?
So you actually don't know anything. We're going with Seed to find a friend who's been gone for a while. His consciousness might be waiting for us somewhere in Hollow Zero.
You mean... Seed Senior?
Wait, you know him? When you joined the squad, he was already...
Seed has mentioned him many times. He must be someone really important to her. Whenever Seed is feeling down, Seed Senior and I chat with her.
Hold up. What does that mean?
What's wrong? Everyone's been feeling down after the military supplies went missing. Especially Seed. She wouldn't say a word. So I dug out his old phone. And not long after, she started cheering up. Yep, so that worked.
Oh. Oh, sweet mother of God. Oh, no. Oh, no.
So, that perfectly timed DM was you.
Yeah. That one. The last one. And the one before that. I lost count. I know what it's like to miss someone. Sometimes you never get to see them again. And that hurts. The first time I saw Seed send a message to Seed Senior, I'll never forget the way she looked. So hopeful. That's why I picked up his phone for the first time.
I thought so.
Sorry I lied to you.
Oh no. Don't tell me Seed's gonna...
I knew it was you. Like I said before, this just isn't how Seed Senior would talk. Plus, the DMs only started showing up after you joined the team.
Then why? Why didn't you give up?
I've already started this journey. I have to find the truth. Seed Senior wouldn't want me to give up halfway. Every step along the way matters, just as much as the answer.
Rain's getting heavier. Will the sky ever clear up? No, the sun will always shine after the rain. Yeah, I think so too. When I first met Seed Senior, it was such a bright sunny day in Hollow Zero. Big boss incoming.
Eradication mode activated. Initiating devastating strike.
None of that. Well. Ah, fuck me.
Got you covered. Recalibrating. That was easy.
This me, yeah.
Oops, I can't really need a shower. It's raining show.
Damn, fucking destroyed that guy. That was easier than I thought it'd be.
Seed, based on the data we've collected so far, the fissure up ahead is very close to the target coordinates. That's where we're headed.
flooding back. We've come such a long way. The breeze once in a while. We're here.
Yep. The coordinates point to the fissure ahead.
I want to go alone.
No. What if there are dangerous Ethereals lurking in there? I can't let you go by yourself.
Captain, the radar shows no ethereal life signs in there.
Still no.
Can you tell us why you want to go alone, Seed?
I just know I'm gonna look like a total mess. If everyone saw me like that, I'd feel even worse.
You little brat. That's the one reason I can't argue with.
Understood, Seed. Keep your comms open. We'll be on standby if you need us.
Don't forget about the super spicy noodles after this.
We'll be right here when you get back. That's a promise.
Oh, the fog is thick. I can't see anything. Seed Senior, are you there? Never mind. I don't even know if you can hear me. I'll just record this anyway. I hate you, Seed Senior.
Oh.
Why did you leave without saying goodbye? Why couldn't you stay just a little longer?
Oh, damn.
Why does it feel like I can't breathe in the cockpit even though it hasn't gotten any more cramped?
Oh, hold up. Slow down. Game, you can't be doing this to me. You can't be hitting me that feels like this. Sheesh. Damn. That, Ooh.
Forget it. Let's talk about something happier. I'm taller now. I can handle a ton of missions on my own. And I made friends. Oh, and I found my people. Proxy's a lot of fun. I really like her. If it weren't for Proxy, I'd still be... You used to say life was a circle. I think I get it now. Only... maybe it's a lot bigger than I imagined. Some people run ahead. Some fall behind. But if you want to see someone, you'll meet them on that path eventually. Now that you've stopped and I'm still running, surely I'll catch up to you, right? And when I do, I want to tell you, I miss you, Seed Senior. I miss you so much.
Can I give Seed a hug? Oh, isn't this where they met? Fuzzy memories that have been sealed for a long time resurface. You stop and place Seed Senior in the beginning of the story.
Seed Senior, are you listening? I kept my promise, you know. Even Captain Magus and Dr. Veronica said I did a good job. I can take care of things now, all by myself. And look, I've grown taller. Even taller than those flowers in the hollow. See? Seed Senior? Why aren't you here? We made a promise, remember?
This game needs to chill the fuck out. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it here. And the long machine seems to roar to life on its own. Golden glowing arm slowly rises, reaching out as uncurbed control to stand before it. Or perhaps attempts to gently embrace her. She rushes forward, tightly hugging this giant warm figure.
Special sample detected. Sodium and potassium ion concentrations match human tears. Pilot identity confirmed. Biometric synchronization level 100%. Now playing Seed's final message.
Final message?
Sorry, Seed. I couldn't keep my promise. Forgive me for leaving without saying goodbye, but I couldn't bring myself to imagine how much the truth might hurt you, especially when you were still so young. That's why I couldn't risk it. I even selfishly asked the others in Opal Squad to go along with it. If you realize they've been lying to you, please don't blame them. They only did it because of me. Seed, where are you now? And what missions are you on these days? You must have grown a lot taller, huh?
Yeah, I have.
If the cockpit becomes too cramped, you can reach out to someone named Veronica. I hope you two get along. I'm sure she'll help you make more space in there. I planted some seeds in the hollow where we first met, hoping they would bloom into flowers. Oh, right. About those potted plants I asked you to take care of. Have they grown into beautiful flowers? Even if they haven't, don't eat them. Give them a little more time to grow, okay? To be honest, I don't know when you'll hear this message. Maybe when you're sad, or while you're crying happy tears. The only thing I know for sure is, at this moment, Seed, if you can let those tears fall without holding them back, then to me, you've already become a flower in full bloom, standing tall and proud. If that's true,
He's still crying in the background.
more peace. You know, I've read a lot of books about death. When I first learned that I couldn't escape it, it didn't feel real to me. The fear only crept in much later. Those books say death is a new beginning, a poem, a heroic song, or just a few words carved into a gravestone. But in those books, there's a word I like much more than death. Life. I think life truly is a circle, just an enormous one. We walk it together on a journey called finding our hearts. By now, maybe we've only made it a fifth of the way. Sadly, this is where I have to stop. But you'll keep going, so you'll get further
Oh my
and
God.
further away from me. At first, you won't even notice. And you won't look back. But that's okay. Don't be afraid. This isn't the end. Because I found you, a seed named Flora. From the day we met, I planted
Oh my God, that's a beautiful name.
footsteps. These seeds once belonged to me, and now they're yours. When I stopped, I left the seeds with you. You'll continue to sow them as you move forward. So just keep going, step by step. And someday in the future, when you finally complete this circle, when you come back to where we started, you'll see me again. And you'll see the path blooming with flowers all along the way. Now, I'm going to sleep on this circle. Keep moving forward until you make it all the way back around.
Seed Senior, are you leaving?
Don't be sad because of me. I've already achieved more than enough. The seed I planted has miraculously bloomed into a little flower. Congratulations. You've grown a heart of your own. So smile. This is the best parting gift.
Slowly the sobs and tears fade away from the sea of flowers. The girl gently tucks the plain part of Keegan's. I can't even read this. I'm like, I can't.
Good night, Flora.
Oh my god. Can I call her Flora from now on?
Flowers and familiar words. Helios.
Helios Academy? The flowers are dancing gently in the breeze on the outside stands this silent sculpture of the great deity Helios. Wait, so the seed has something to do with Helios Academy? Once again, I've seen Satan's. The squad never seem to have a writer and have already been pushing around for a while. You can tell, she's waiting for you guys.
Something feels different here. Or is it just me? Let's take a look around first.
That's actually pretty good. This is actually a pretty good drawing. Vibrant colors pets can content with a big head trends almost take up the entire paper. Let's go to our turn.
Yahoo! Proxies, you're here!
Hey there, Seed.
Here, this is for you.
Flowers entire swing in the wind, looking bright and vibrant.
Picked straight from Hollow Zero. Everybody gets one.
So these are the flowers that Seed Senior planted. We'll take good care of them.
You can also make some plant juice, you know.
Classic Seed. Joke? Huh. Looks like Proxy's getting used to Seed's style.
Well, we are the same kind after all. Oh, that reminds me. I think I finally remembered where I came from. On that statue in the Sea of Flowers, I saw some writing that looked familiar. I think I carved it myself, stroke by stroke, when I first escaped there as a kid. Just like you, Proxy, I'm from Helios Academy.
Wait. Oh. Oh.
You're from Helios Academy? What else do you know about that place?
Sorry, I only remember the name. Most of my childhood memories are pretty hazy. I'll try to think about it. Maybe something else will come back to me.
Seed also went to Helios Academy. Is that why she always going on about one of her kind? We expected we won survivors of Helios. If that's the case, maybe we can get more. Goddamn it. Memory hope had flared up inside you, quickly extinguished. If she really doesn't remember anything, then guess you can do as well. Suddenly, she hands you an old, worn-out phone.
Almost forgot. Proxy, please take this. This is Seed Senior's phone. We'd like you to keep it. We don't want anyone with bad intentions to take advantage of it. Everyone in Opal Squad agrees that Seed doesn't need this kind of false protection anymore.
Don't worry. We'll keep it safe.
Seed, are you okay with this?
Sugar, has it been a while since anyone's cleaned the dorm room Seed Senior and I used to stay in?
I've been cleaning it regularly. Wait, don't tell me. Are you thinking of moving back in? Give us a minute. Orphe and I will go get it ready right now.
Did say Hell's dragging the few Soldier 11 with them.
Ooh, they're way too excited. Besides, I never said I was giving up this safe house.
Well, we should probably head out too.
Hold up! You can't leave yet! Can you fix this? I swear, I didn't do anything. It just broke down. Maybe the combat in Hollow Zero was too much for it to handle.
Leave it to me.
It's been crashed due to loading too many messages and image to at once. After some time debugging, pack it up and running.
Done. I didn't mean to peek, but wow, that's a lot of messages to Seed Senior.
Certain ways was stop. Come on.
Roxy! Oh, stop it!
Don't worry, we won't tell. Seed, watch out! It's gonna fly out of your hand!
Fouls flies past everyone's eyes as you stumble around laughing. This chime sounds as the phone quietly lights up. Where did this be from? I've been. Geez, I've been going for like almost 3 hours. Fuck it, I might as well get. Screw it, let's go all the way. Well, actually, let me back out real quick. Let me back out. Like, chill for a bit. Let's back out, shall we? That was a lot to process. Ugh. I can't lie to you. Next banner is coming up and it's gonna screw me over so much because not only am I trying to save for Zhao, but it's like there's Banyue, there's Ellen who I still need to get. I'm fine with skipping Yunko because I want Ellen. And then Dylan, who I also want. Get over here trying to collect all of Krampus. Ugh, it's a lot of characters, a lot of things. Oh, I'm gonna say, where's Devin? Or Devon, or however you pronounce his name. But for now, let's go ahead and start up the next one. And now this will be our last one, then we'll call it a night. Yeah, Lucia said that she needs to see me, but considering what I know of her, it's a bit too early for her to be dropping by, right? Alright, I'll stay up late tonight. You two shouldn't stay up too late. Our seniors are all dedicated to their training. You should maintain a regular schedule too. Sleep early and wake early. I can tell you're not really listening. Just be careful out there. Remember, you can always come to me if anything happens. Sure enough, before long, someone became knocking at the room's door. At this hour, it can only be.
Belle? I knew you'd still be up. Yep, this is still early for me. I'm quite the night owl.
Perfect! Anyway, the reason I'm bugging you at this hour is... I was hoping you could help me with something. Lately, my ethereal research has been like a Tarrasque mixer trying to get through the old metro tunnel in Cretan Hollow. Completely stuck.
Whoa, that's rough. How are things going before you hit the bottleneck?
It was going pretty well, I guess. I had this plan to turn our lawn into pedal sofas for holo camping, and I tried to figure out how the traffic lights on Fawn worked. Oh, do you happen to know, if you tie both ends of a Spectre's cloak into a knot, how does it keep floating?
Wait, Lucia, where are all these research ideas even coming from?
What do you mean, where? From the hollows, of course. Just walk on in, run into a couple of Ethereals, and boom! Research inspiration! But I'll admit, these ordinary inspirations are just not enough.
The inspirations are not enough? Or should I be asking, what about the other ideas you had before?
Proxy, could it be you haven't read any of my posts on Spook Shack? I guess the titles of my posts haven't been catchy enough. If I can't come up with something as attention-grabbing as the fiery serpent, then no matter how many times I write about blast crawlers, people are just gonna get bored and lose their interest in the forum. And when that happens, where can I find leads on the night horror?
What's a night horror? Some rare ethereal you're interested in?
Well, it's kind of a long story. For now, think of it as an ethereal. An ethereal that can enter people's dreams and talk to them. Wait. Proxy, do you think ethereals can communicate with humans?
Anything's possible in the hollows. If ethereals could talk, I'd ask the Fawns why they always flash their red lights every time I walk by.
I know what you mean, Proxy. Normally, I'd say this is just baseless speculation and leave it at that. But right now, I've got the perfect research subject in mind. Let's head out now! Before diving into the hollow, we have to make a stop at Fluffy.
Why are we going to Fluffy of all places?
Oh, I'm going to buy a toy!
What? A toy? Did you get a pet?
Not yet, actually. But I know Chestnut's gonna be the goodest pup!
Oh, I get it. You're trying to win over a puppy with treats and toys.
Yes!
Wait, if you're getting the toy now, then are you planning to take it into the hollow?
And notice that she doesn't answer the question at all. And I also get the feeling Chestnut might be in the theater. Just spitballing here. I'm just too good at these kind of things.
Hey there! Welcome in! Looking for something?
That's your voice?
If I want a little doggy to come up to me on her own, what should I get?
Honestly, you don't need to buy anything to get close to a pup. Genuine kindness, some patience, and a little passion. That's all it takes to win a puppy's heart.
It's true!
Kindness, patience, and passion, huh? Sounds like something no pup could resist. I'm sold.
No. I'm not saying I don't believe it. It's just... Chestnut's a very particular little pup.
I understand. I've met lots of special needs pups. Some were abandoned, some have been on their own since they were born. If you want to gain their trust, it will take a longer time. Let me think. What about this? A brand new line of treats for puppies! I packed it with all sorts of delicious jerky. They're super yummy. No pup can resist it. Sorry. The smell got me.
That's okay. But, I don't think Chestnut would like this. Chestnut is, a bit of a picky eater.
I see. Then maybe you want to give this one a go. Our most popular toy. It's a battery-powered bird that flaps like the real thing. Our kitties and puppies go nuts for it.
This looks great! But is it sturdy enough?
I'm afraid not. It's actually designed more for cats, and it's built to be lightweight, so I wouldn't call it sturdy. It should work for smaller dogs, though.
Chestnut's a big girl, with a big girl attitude.
Oh, that might not work then. Let me think. Oh, if you don't mind something a little old school, we do have another toy for bigger pups. It's actually more of a pillow. It doesn't have any bells or whistles, but it's really sturdy and great for gnawing. It's also infused with a calming scent to help soothe anxious pups. People can't really smell it, but dogs usually like it a lot.
Oh, this is adorable! Though, I'm not sure if Chestnut would care much about the scent with her sense of smell.
So Chestnut is a big, picky, grumpy puppy with a weak sense of smell? That sounds kinda weird.
What's weird about that? Every puppy's different. Chestnut's just got her own little quirks. I'll take this one, please.
Huh. Okay.
You got it. Hope it helps you bond with that special little pup of yours.
Oh, it definitely will.
He rushes toward the hollow. Gotta catch up.
My dream seems to have become a whoops.
Don't frighten me like that!
Let's Spook Shack it up then. I really hope Lucia doesn't think I'm a fool. Like, it's her whole thing. Ethereal's her whole thing. I'm not surprised that she tried to domesticate one.
Let me think. All right, let's head that way.
Help! Help!
Oh, that you're an Exaltus.
Strange. This place was nice and quiet last time I was here.
By nice and quiet, you mean there weren't as many Ethereals back then?
Not exactly. But the Ethereals here were always pretty chill. They hardly ever gather like this.
Thank goodness you guys are here.
I don't think they expect me to be that fast when I beat them.
Killed. That sneaky little Hati totally set me up.
Huh?
Oh, Hati. I thought you said
What
Hati.
Hati are you talking about? Among the pack of Ethereals that surrounded you, I didn't see any.
Oh, maybe you didn't see it. There was a smaller Hati, just about waist high. That one right there. It lured me all the way here and got me ambushed by all those Ethereals.
Never heard of anything like that before. An Ethereal pulling tricks on people? How did it trick you?
It ran ahead like it wanted me to chase it, you know?
That's pretty weird.
It's not that weird. You young folks shouldn't underestimate how crafty those things can be.
No, I mean, you are pretty weird, mister.
Oh, damn.
In the Hollow, most people run away from Ethereals. That little Hati from earlier, if you want to dodge it, it'd be easier than a Thanatos dodging a blast crawler. Why did you even chase it?
I didn't chase it. Look, I was minding my own business in the Hollow, and that Hati ran at me out of the blue, with a whole pack of Ethereals behind it to ambush me.
Now that's interesting. I've only heard of symbiotic ethereals in Hollow Zero being able to command other ethereals. Maybe that little Hati has what it takes to be the next Nineveh.
I don't get what you're on about. You run into ethereals in the Hollow, you eliminate them. That's just the way it is. Instead of taking down that ethereal, you're now blaming me? That is just absurd.
Mister, my friend just saved you. She's trying to learn more about the Ethereals so we don't end up in the same mess as you.
You?
Nah, don't you me. You couldn't answer. The investigator snaps and storms off.
Roxy, do you think I'm absurd too?
Of course not. I'm sure you have your reasons. Ethereals might be dangerous, but strangers aren't always any better. That's the real rule of surviving in the Hollow.
Ah, I knew it! Now we're totally in sync! Like how Arimon and Spectre always find each other in the dark! Plus, that investigator earlier was quite the weird one. I mean, that's the first time I've ever heard anyone accuse Chestnut of hurting someone.
I had a feeling.
Wait, Chestnut? Who? You mean that little Hati the investigator was talking about?
Yeah! Chestnut is a good girl. Ever since I met Chestnut, she's never harmed anyone from outside the Hollow. More than once, she quietly led me to injured investigators so I could help them. This one time, right around here, my carrot stopped working. Chestnut just happened to stroll by and guided me out.
A Hati? Working as a rescue dog in the Hollow? Are you serious? And here I thought your ideas from earlier were wild.
There's other reasons, of course, but I trust Chestnut. She's always been gentle and kind. What's strange is, the last few times I saw her, I kept feeling like someone was tagging her, tracking her. Just like that guy from earlier.
A kind and gentle ethereal? I need a second to process it. Those other reasons must be really important.
It's a long story. Let's talk about it when we get back. Ugh, and thanks to that weirdo earlier, I didn't even get the chance to give Chestnut the toy I picked out. Let's look around a bit more. Maybe she's still nearby. I think Chestnut went that way. Let's go take a look.
My question is, why Chestnut? Like the name, anyway. Not that that's a cute. Not that it's not a cute name. I'm just kind of curious. Get Hati.
Here we go. Into the frozen abyss.
Gotcha, bitch.
I see your weakness. Be gone. Now, cuties, crush them. There you go. Rest in peace.
Ooh, I'm good at this. Nope. Damn it.
Into the frozen abyss. Chestnut, I know you're there. You didn't hide your tail properly.
Did she actually
How do you know it's a she is my question. I didn't know you can... Oh. Well, those the closest Chestnut's ever gotten to me. It seems like she's not in the mood to play with me just yet. Should we head back? Uh, sure? Because of me or because of Chestnut? I think you... I think I know what you're gonna ask. Let's talk about it once we get out of here. I mean, like, I'm not judging you for this. I'm just, like, more curious about this Ethereal's behavior. What a shame. You mean Chestnut?
Aww. Chestnut still wouldn't take my gift. Do you think that investigator spooked her? Maybe that's why she's being extra cautious today.
Well, we can always head back to Lemnian Hollow next time and look for her again.
Okay. I hope we get to see Chestnut next time. Oh, right. I promised to tell you why I trust Chestnut, didn't I? Well, it has something to do with the night horror legend from my tribe. Long story short, Chestnut is a gift the night horror sent me in a dream.
I think I remember you mentioning the night horror, but you never said it sent you a gift. Can you tell me more about it?
You already know I'm one of the night watchers out on the fringes of New Eridu. We rest during the day, and we're active at night. The stories say that long ago, our ancestors fought a powerful Ethereal. The battle lasted for days, and just before it fell, it released a final surge of power. Ever since then, it's haunted our dreams. Sometimes, when our people fall asleep at night, they dream of the night horror. And in their sleep, they walk straight into the hollow, drawn to its call. Just before the ether consumes them, before they become ethereals, they regain clarity for just a fleeting moment. Over time, we've come to realize that the more people who fall asleep, the stronger it becomes.
What a terrifying curse! Is there a way to break it?
No. That's why we moved to the outskirts of the city and stopped sleeping at night altogether. If we must rest, someone always stays awake to keep watch. The strange thing is, the night horror left more than just a curse. In the hollows, ethereals don't attack us. They see us like we're one of them. And this staff, it's the only weapon left from when our ancestors fought the night horror. It lets me mimic ethereal abilities. The chieftain said I was the most gifted of the younger generation, or something like that. I'm still not sure what made him decide that, but he gave this staff to me.
Wait, Lucia. You said the Night Watchers walk into the hollow in their sleep if they dream about the night horror. Have you ever dreamed of it before?
No, but I came really close once. It was a night not long ago. Granny was keeping watch for me. She was telling me stories of the night horror, how it's both feared and revered by our people. She even described the night horror she saw in her dreams. Just like everyone else said, a stunningly beautiful ethereal, almost godlike. That night, I dreamed of the night horror's gaze. It was looking at me. And in front of me, there was a little Hati. It looked tired, like it had been through a big fight. We stared at each other, like survivors meeting after a disaster, still cautious, still on edge. Not long after that dream, I met Chestnut right where the dream had guided me. She didn't seem eager to be friends, but she wasn't hostile either. And she treated the other outsiders kindly too. That's why I've always believed Chestnut is a gift. A little dog sent by the night horror.
So, the night horror was just being nice?
I don't know. But I think Chestnut is such a good girl. If we can get along, maybe the conflict we saw in the dreams won't come true after all. And what if the night horror is just like Chestnut? What if we could communicate with it? Then maybe everything our people have endured could finally come to an end. Sounds silly, doesn't it?
Not at all. I get what you mean, Lucia. It's the Hollow. Who can say anything for sure?
Even among my own people, no one really believes me. Except for Ade and Granny.
Music gets down to the ground and night skies begin to fade, just a faint summer down to dawn at horizon. Everything most of it now. Yeah, you grabbing some breakfast? Nope. Finally got away from home, so there's no one to tell me what to do. So it's time to stir up some trouble. Today I'm gonna pull up on morning. Wait, all morning? Oh, an all morning herb. It's like an all nighter. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, haven't you heard? Staying up early in the morning can really mess up your health. I used to think that it was just something all night watchers had to deal with. But later I found out that whether the hour ring or wifey connection, everyone everyone looked just as lost and lifeless in the morning. People sleeping and standing up in the cable cars, some stumbling into Bangboo charging stations, and other eyes barely open. Others drifting into herbal tea shops, asking for coffee. Clearly they're all taking damage from pulling all those in early morning hours. Actually, because they stayed up all night. Actually, really? You just need some sleep in the morning, and like Grandma told me. Besides a cleaning the bell, that when you wake up early, you can also. Wait, we're getting off track. It's actually about Chestnut. I've heard people often take morning walks with their pets at their morning beaches in Bay. You should go check it out. I want to learn others get animals like to for Bubba. This music is a bop. I need a lo-fi playlist of like of Zenless music because like this is gonna be awesome for me like to go to sleep too. Want to say hi to her? Hey there, little birdie. Chirpity chirp. So if you're ready to see a bird willing to perch so docile on someone's shoulder, just really friendly with people. Only my dog can get on me like that. There may be a chance he's also being lazy, not wanting to flap her own wings, just wants to use me as a personal ride. Little bird pecks the man's ear hard, but the man begs for mercy. The bird gently nuzzles her beak against the side of his face. Now you two are very close. I get it, animals can be moody sometimes. As humans, we need to be good at having patience, also seize the right moment to create opportunities for communication. I'm looking over at Oreo right now as I read that. Who's just sleeping right now. I trust she won't hurt me. She trusts I won't hurt her. Everything else is minor, though honestly this one did hurt quite a bit. Ouch. I get it. I can trust that Chestnut won't hurt me, so next time she knows me again, I'll say something to make her angry. And when she gets mad enough to bite me, I'll apologize. Please don't. No worries, everything else is minor. If he's just a little dog, what trouble could Chestnut possibly get into? Oh boy, if only you knew. Oh, good morning. Bad morning, unfortunately. Woof woof, woof 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 woof, woof woof. It's all woofing. Alright, got it. So what do you want me to do now? The cocky little dog barks loudly a few more times, mixed with some impatient sneezes, and then lifts its head and turns around. Clear sign it wants to leave. The girl walking heaves a heavy sigh and turns back to the seat. Sorry, what were you trying to say just now? I want to ask how you and your dog usually get along. Oh, it's simple. He screams at me, I obey. If I don't obey, he screams and then I obey. Always manages to cause even bigger trouble, and all I have to do is follow this barking call. Is your dog a husky? Really kind of looks like a Shiba. We are a heartless tyrant with endless energy, his poor slave. That's pretty much it. Oh, of course I thought about doing something about it, like starting a grand rebellion, grabbing him and jumping into the sea, ending all once and for Jesus Christ. But then I thought I'm not even as good as a swimmer as he is. If he swims back to shore and tricks someone else to be an innocent act, with that innocent activist, wouldn't I just be letting another poor soul fall victim? Who says puppies aren't as fierce as Ethereals? Suddenly a strange smile creeps across the girl's face as if meaning something exciting. Hey, things live longer than dogs. In 10 years, when he gets old and has no energy, he'll just bark and scream, and can't drag the whole table around the room just because he's leashing to him, he won't be able to torture me anymore. When the time comes, we'll live together and live in perfect harmony. Live in perfect harmony. The tyrant is clearly displeased with this and runs off the place screaming. Probably not wanting to get tricked into another poor innocent human, the girl rushes after it without even managing to say goodbye. The sample doesn't seem very helpful. All it is, maybe I could chase after Chester until she's all chucked out, and then stuff a pillow in her mouth. It's just scribbles on her internal but ends tearing out the whole page in the end. I'm sorry, but if your relationship with your pet isn't at least a little bit dysfunctional, then come on. We all have a dysfunctional pet relationships. That's a whole ass tortoise. Hey, Lassie, what's up? Hey, you sir, are you taking your turtle out for a walk? The composed turtle raises its head slightly, nodding gently in acknowledgement. That's right, old buddy here was my grandfather's good friend. Passed it down to my dad, and my dad passed it down. Damn, this turtle is old. Tortoise. Sorry. There's a big difference between a turtle and a tortoise. This is clearly a tortoise. Turtles? Yeah, turtles have, like, webbed feet. This guy does not have webbed feet. And from the looks of it, I don't think the guy can, like, retract into his shell. Also, for people who don't know this, please do not throw a tortoise into the water. Ever. They cannot swim. You will be essentially killing a tortoise. Just counting on the figures trying to figure out how many generational relationships between the two earthly folks. Many years ago when I first got it from my dad, I was still young. Back then I found it too lazy and slow, so I kept it in the water tank. I seemed to know I looked down on it, so it gave me a cold shoulder too. Over the years past, I've grown old and I can't walk much anymore. It forgave me for neglecting it before, but now it's willing to keep me company when I go soak up some sun. That's nice. Wish I have quite a member of my dog too. I don't think she likes getting too close to me. Take it easy, young one. If words fail us, we can still speak through actions. Simply keep communicating with them and they'll eventually understand. That's how you do it with animals. I still got a lot to learn. I feel like Chestnut is also trying hard to get closer to me. Though she didn't accept my gift, she hadn't completely. She isn't blah, 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 blah. She wasn't completely indifferent. Today was the closest she had gotten to me. How I ran her trust. To keep believing in her? Soon, even though I saw Chestnut being hostile and aggressive tonight, I still gave her the pillow. She was going to get close until she thought I believed she was a good video. That makes sense, just like the Gramps said earlier. Chestnut understood me. Yeah. Chestnut was really unfriendly with him. Totally different from how I've seen her treat others before. Then that means something's wrong with that guy. Most of the time, animals are really good judge of character, so she knew something was up with the guy. 100%, but I also need to look something up real quick. Zone 0 Hati. Let's see here. Because if it's a little bit details about four-legged beasts, those posed significant danger, according to rumors. First sighting was placed in the Nest Hollow where individuals exploring the nearby hills. Let's see, your spring wars catching or tracking. In Norse mythology, Hati open doors. He who hates enemy is the wolf. Is the wolf's son of Fenrir? Did not know Fenrir had a son. That she's the moon across the sky, devouring it at Ragnarok. Oh, Hati. Okay, I remember that. Truth be told, Okay, so it kind of just evolves into one. I honest to God thought it like was a dog that became ethereal, which would make sense to me. Heck leader, energized, notorious Hati energized. Okay. Because it's your usual bedtime. Usually seems pretty sleepy already. Go get some rest. Let me get out the night and the service magic was up. How can we find you in? Alright. Time runs out. Lucia waves goodbye and puts her over her, ghostly vanishes into the crack. You know, you guys can't get sued if you say Cinderella, right? Like you guys do know Disney doesn't like own Cinderella, right? At least I don't think so. I'm correct, this might be the longest one. You ever need a bedtime alarm at home after all wise nights? You live over like a rain clock. But tonight, a familiar visitor came over. As promised, you midnight. Oh Jesus! The hell was that? Oh Jesus!
What happened? Don't panic. Take your time and tell me slowly.
It's the night horror. There's word in my tribe that the night horror has returned. Our old chieftain. He sleepwalked into Lemnian Hollow, and no one's seen him since.
What? Was it an accident?
Easy call sign for most to trying to gather her thoughts.
A few days ago, some people came to speak with the chieftain. They asked if any night watchers would volunteer to sleep at night so they could follow the sleepwalkers into the hollow and find the night horror. They promised they only wanted to learn more about the night horror's powers, and if anything went wrong, they'd wake us right away. But for everyone's safety, the chieftain said no. Not long after, people overheard the chieftain arguing with someone loudly.
That sounds suspicious. Do you think those people were involved? Since they got turned down, they forced the chieftain to sleepwalk?
But they left right after they spoke with the chieftain. No one saw them return or sneak into the tribe. It looked like the chieftain just began sleepwalking because of the night horror. And following the fate of all night watchers, returned to the Hollow's embrace.
Something's definitely off here.
I've been carrying the staff he gave me, and I still remember his words. Maybe all night watchers will eventually embrace their fate, sleepwalking back into the Hollow and becoming one of the Ethereals. But until that day comes, we live as people. We live our lives to the fullest. So if anyone took away the chance of him living his life to the fullest, Even if it was the night horror itself, I need to know why.
Oh, just jump right in. Well, okay.
My dream seems to have become a reality.
There, wait. We're not headed for some haunted place, are we?
Matter of time, people. This feels so familiar. Familiar. Let me think here. Seems to be a little chestnut. My bad chestnut chicks off them. Run into her a few times before. Yeah, really just a coincidence? Yeah, let's search around.
A crossroads. I see marks by the roadside. Let's check them out.
Did some serpent explosions, footprints left by a hush room, and prints from I can't read this. And marks carved on set his legs. No signs of humans, no neatly dressed investigators, no barefoot hollow raiders, and certainly no shoe wearing a dude. It's nothing. Well, I believe you. Should go this way. You sure it's cheap then? Well, to be optimistic, I think these look like footprints left by members of the White Watching tribe searching for a street and after he's was sleepwalking and disappeared. Besides, this area is usually deserted. It wasn't about the cheap thing, you should still check it out. Well, that was quick.
The Ethereals.
Oh shit.
Wild up today.
Huh? How do you know that? They all look the same to me.
Watch out! See the glow around their cores? It's shifting fast. Much faster. About 20% quicker than usual.
Oh, you can tell?
I got you.
No, you're a new one.
Ah, it's a hater.
Hater.
This ethereal?
Wait. Is the chieftain? No, not like that. But if the chieftain had turned into an ethereal, he would be a far stronger one than this.
Go chieftain, I guess.
High-ranked ethereals never get along. So if one is flexing its muscle here, it might actually be good news for us.
I'm not following what you just said. But if you're calling it good news, it's good news.
Yep. But first we need to deal with this little troublemaker. It's being a menace. Pretty cool, huh?
A resilient bastard at that, too.
The next page is the ending.
My aim is true.
Practicing moving in slow-mo? Lumber in the mix.
As foreshadowed. Are you ready for this?
It won't hurt. I'll make it quick. Return to the Sea of Dreams.
And Hati.
So that was just a warm-up. You have scored. Into the frozen abyss.
Ooh. That was a perfectly timed freaking encounter. Yeah. I think it's getting later. My brain's getting a little more mushier, but I'm almost done with this. That theory was just so was definitely a hater. They all exalt his priest before turning into Ethereals. Oh, well that makes sense. Why? What I know making hater requires some prep work, so to speak, with the Exalted's exclusive cheese made with you techniques and extra long fermentation. You know, I didn't need that description, but yet I hate that how accurate that is, now that I think about it. So I lost my appetite for cheese, too. Let's talk about something else. Goat cheese. I can't believe I made that joke now. People came from the rescued chieftains left their mark, even something like blah blah blah. Everyone's gone back. But something seems off around here. Encounters in troublesome situations to Carlos. So let our kin know more about their predicament. We've established a... Ooh, that one had to come out. Let's go around. You have this faint feeling that something the thing is made of this here around here, but restless. I haven't seen Chestnut today. Ugh. So that she thinks it's fine, we should continue our previous research until we get some information. If I remember correctly, there should be a clue around all this perfect research. No, the Chestnut, right? Yep. Chestnut is right behind me.
No other clues nearby, huh?
Oh, what was that?
Huh? Chestnut? Did you come looking for me to hang out? Oh, you mean you want us to follow you? Come on, let's follow her.
Hold on, just like that?
Let's go! We've entered the Hollow so many times, but this is the first time we've had a tour service!
Wait, watch out for Ethereals! And I don't mean Chestnut.
Oh shit, she's about to blast him.
Emergency! Excuse me, coming through. Sorry, pardon me, coming through. Sorry! Whew, looks like everyone's in a rush today.
Weren't we supposed to be looking for clues? I think I just hit my steps for the day.
Chestnut, what is it you're leading me to?
Don't tell me we'll get all the way there just to find out she was chasing after a lost chew toy or something. Are we finally here?
Wait, that's... Thiren? And what's that beside him?
We're hearing more exciting Ethereals who come swarming in, and Chestnut seems to want to join the fight. He must be treating me, so Hati is helping us beat other Ethereals? Oh, fucking smack the shit out of him.
Are you ready for this? The story ends here.
Take some time to wake up Lucia's fellow Night Watcher.
Thiren? Thiren! Are you okay?
Lucia? What are you doing here?
I heard about the chieftain. I came here to see if there were any clues. What about you? Did you also sleepwalk into this hollow?
I don't really remember. I asked a friend to keep watch for me, but somehow I still ended up sleepwalking. Before you guys woke me up, I had no idea I was here.
It's pretty late. Maybe that friend of yours also dozed off.
I don't know. I saw him as a friend. But maybe he didn't see me the same way. He's always in an investigator outfit. Last time I ran into trouble in the Hollow, he was the one who saved me. Lucia knows. When things go south in the Hollow, we Night Watchers are always the first ones to be abandoned. It's rare for anyone to turn back for us.
What? Why? Just because you don't get attacked by Ethereals, they treat you like you're some kind of freak?
Especially when the Ethereals come swarming, it really becomes apparent that we're Night Watchers. But then again, I guess it's not always intentional. Sometimes people genuinely can't tell. In the chaos, a Night Watcher in a helmet doesn't look that different from a frenzied maniac or a vicious striker.
That's crazy. But there's something strangely funny about it, too. Sorry. I shouldn't laugh at it.
In dangerous situations, people tend to turn on anyone they see as different. When panic hits, those so-called teammates usually choose to abandon us first. And they always say things like, "You'll be fine. The Ethereals won't attack you. Just hide here. We'll come back for you when we can."
Most of the time, no one comes back for us.
That's why, after that guy saved me, I really thought he was a true friend.
I understand what you mean. But has he been acting strange lately?
Strange? Well, lately, he's been asking a lot about the night horror. And really digging into things like how we communicate with Ethereals. Does that count?
Communicate with Ethereals?
Yeah, he saw me trip over a beholder engine once. It just looked at me and left me alone. Didn't attack me or anything. After that, he got it into his head that Night Watchers must be able to communicate with Ethereals. It has the power to calm them down. By the way, speaking of calming and communicating with Ethereals, isn't that your specialty, Lucia?
What?
You mean those Ethereals I summoned? Oh, that wasn't me controlling them. That was just an optical delusion. I layered some visual effects on top of simulated ethereal attack patterns, so it looks like they're there, but it's all just an illusion.
I see. But what about this thing?
Oh, that's Chestnut.
This Ethereal's been sitting there quietly this whole time. I thought maybe it could understand us. Wait, is it one of your illusions too?
Ah, yes, totally. When sitting still, she doesn't use much ether, so she looks really well behaved. But if you try to make her do something, she can be a little slow.
Tend to cast Mad Chestnut instantly starts reviving my channel puts on the
This
show.
illusion isn't doing very well. I'll have to practice more later. Aw, I was gonna ask her to do something else too.
Oh, I see. This Ethereal looks insanely real. I've seen some of your illusions before, but this one... Seems like you've improved your skills again. Congrats.
I guess so. Thanks.
But even with the staff passed down in our tribe, you still can't really control Ethereals. Does that mean what the guy's after controlling or communicating with Ethereals was never actually possible in the first place?
Manipulating the ether environments to control ethereal behavior isn't totally far-fetched. Take Geppetto from Hollow Zero. It could even command other ethereals to launch ambushes. But this strange device here? I doubt it can pull off anything close to what Geppetto could do.
If we're talking about massive symbiotic ethereals like Geppetto, then yeah, it could definitely manipulate the ether environment in a large area. But I feel like we don't really need something that extreme to influence ethereal behavior. If we just want to change how ethereals behave, then maybe suppressing or stimulating their ether activity levels could do the trick.
As expected from our ethereal expert. Have you seen anything like that before?
No, but the ethereals we encountered earlier were unusually agitated, as if they'd been provoked by something. Do you think it could be because of this device? And don't forget the chieftain's disappearance. What if someone's using the Night Watcher's abilities to try and communicate with ethereals, or to test how much they can control them?
Are you saying that someone's been experimenting on us? Using our ability to sleepwalk our lives? For research?
That's right. They probably want to exploit the Night Watcher's abilities to locate the Night Horror and research how to communicate with ethereals.
This theory actually lines up with how we've been treated during Hollow joint operations.
But it's just a theory for now. We shouldn't jump to conclusions. We need more leads, like figuring out what this strange device actually does.
Okay, I'll keep you posted on what's going on back in the tribe.
Weird little thing. Belle! Come take a look at this thing! Huh?
Amplifier. I'm not mistaken, the way the channel's ether is somewhat similar to my staff. It will make it super special. Of course not, there was a real deal just now, even more agitated than usual. Because the direction of true light. Actually, my star can indeed influence the behavior of Ethereals. Influence how? Since my staff can knead ether into a bowl, and occasionally emits intense light that can act like a core of an ethereal, blinding those ethereals for its special vision. If that ethereal isn't nice to me, it'll catch it up guard and bonk it on the head. Just kidding. I'm usually kind of out of it. So lost in the thought for 1 minute, nervous and making any sense in mechs. Feeling better now? Let's talk about this machine first. It looks like sleepwalking with children's blackouts are practically connected to whoever's putting this thing out there. We could have done this. The person behind it all could have also known about this staff passed down to our ancestors. Wait, looks like more ethereals are coming. Turn towards the source of sound from the for return to Chestnut's back. The ball along a cushion from the horror.
Chestnut? Wow! You like this pillow, don't ya? Thanks so much for today. Will you come play with me again next time? Yes, she'll come too. It's a promise then.
Who will come to? Me? It was nice meeting you, Chestnut.
That's just as enthusiastic invitation. You pet its head and tail, and just as you heard and imagine, you can feel the violent ether flow into its body. That's violent ether formed such a friendly puppy, it's... Oh, come on. You will have to say goodbye in terms of feeling pets. Dawn approaches. It's about time for Lucia to reach the release, but she seems deep in thought about something. It's all mine.
Oh, it's nothing. I was just wondering why the chieftain chose to give me the staff. If a family in Eridu had been holding on to a secret weapon, you'd expect it to go to someone powerful. Someone who could last the longest in the Hollow. Or someone who's best at taking down Ethereals, right? Not that the Night Watchers believe whoever slays the most Ethereals is the strongest, but I don't exactly have any other qualities that stand out.
But you really know the Ethereals. The staff is a relic left behind after the Night Watchers confronted the Night Horror. Giving it to the person who understands the Night Horror best totally makes sense.
That does make a lot of sense. Actually, I've always had doubts about the true purpose of this staff. For decades, our chieftains have used it to fend off Ethereals and protect our people from Hollow disasters. But for me, defeating Ethereals was never the goal. I wanted to understand them. Even among the Night Watchers, some say I've strayed too far from tradition.
Right. You've always had a special interest in Ethereals. I don't think I've asked before, but what made you want to study them in the first place?
Ethereals. Some are born from the Hollow itself. Some are the continuation of life in the Hollow. Some of them feel like projections of who we are in the Hollow. Others are quite literally the people we once knew. I keep wondering, when someone is corrupted and becomes an Ethereal, when they lose their sanity and identity in the Hollow, is there really no way to bring them back? If we see the Hollow as our enemy, then it's nearly invincible. No matter how strong you are, I don't think anyone can wipe out every last Hollow. But if one day we could uncover all the secrets of the Ethereals, or if the Hollow itself could answer us, then maybe there's still a chance to bring our lost loved ones home. We can't change what's already happened, but maybe we can still move toward a future where we no longer have to live in fear of the Hollow.
Maybe. But, Lucia, those are some big questions. Perhaps the old chieftain gave you that staff because he believes in your search for the truth.
Is that so?
Lucia may have said a lot of using things, but she doesn't seem to be bothered by herself.
Well, there's no way the two of us can figure everything out just by thinking. Let's not stress ourselves out. Phew. So much has happened tonight. I'm exhausted. I should head home and get some rest. But I'm sure we can find out more about the chieftain and Kieran. Once I hear something new, I'll let you know.
Maybe it's because both the chieftain and Kieran are safe, Lucia hums, and I can't do the rest. Touching Ethereal, but in a particular, leaving there, let it be pet with its own volition. It's so exciting. What kind of adventure was she to me and met? Oh no, I just thought about something. I said something, not Siri. Screw off. Well, I'm just feeling a bit sleepy. If I head back now, I should make it in time to eat breakfast twice, right? I'll sleep happy tonight. Okay, theory. What if Chestnut is like Lucia's illusions? That would make so much sense, right? Well, let's begin the last chapter and end tonight. While wandering around feeling high, you went to Hati. Now this is a rare visitor. Tell us tonight, so she asked us to meet her in Mystic Wares. But before she could say a word after rushing here, she got some message from someone called Kieran and just left it right away. You saying those were completely confused, and since their families were waiting, they headed back home. But I think you might know what's good going on. I do. I think she says she's just in the room for you and wants you to leave them at this spot. Atari hands over a page of notes, clearly hastily written and torn from Lucia's notebook. Alright, I'm on it. Right away she ditched herself, it better be worth it, or else she's gonna have to treat us the young child to some food. Hazel was the one who said that date, wasn't she? I can't hide anything. You knew while we were outside the hollow. But who is Chestnut? Long story, madam.
No matter what.
Bear witness, please. I'm all ears.
Oh shit! Hi, Chestnut. Don't rush at me like that. You scared me for a second there. How many times I look at it, this whole thing feels so weird. Think about it, guys. We're deeply moving hollow now. Even if you've never been before, if our investigator was hiding here applied something, I wonder how Thiren managed to track him down. Never mind that for now. The terrain around here is pretty tricky, so stick close to me. Just nothing's particularly excited. Seems like she's pretty happy about the hollow adventures last time.
Let's just follow Chestnut. Whether it's the suspicious investigator we saw earlier, or... Chestnut should remember their scent.
You know, if someone can spot those claw marks, they probably won't miss if he's talking to either. Oh yeah, Lucia's trying to possibly reinforcement of dog training. Hey, what's written here? It's about Chestnut. Source is smaller than average Hati, usually active in time-sworn hills area. With a repeated observation, it can be confirmed that the target displays affection and almost no hostility towards non-ethereal beings. Here's the communication with the target as possible. Chosen as the research subject, the capture plan is as follows. Dogma is vague, but it's almost certain that they're about Chestnut. Courts even mentioned Lucia. Just like I thought, that person that was after Chestnut from the very beginning. Where's a reliable source mean? Could someone be feeding them information by, and I already know exactly who is Kyrian.
Are you ready for this?
We're not gonna mention what we just saw there. We're just gonna look at it and admire from afar. Damn, that's a big ass phone. The size of that thing. Should we check it out? Turn the phone on, and she does. She knows how. So she does know how to use electronics. The collaboration is being going quite well. However, allow me to bring the news that Hati to that gentleman. So I'll see you next time. People here who cheat chance and cheat can't organize me anymore. So farewell. What's that mean? He's because partner betrayed him. You really okay with the sliding with the Etheral? Tangled to those might have already turned to Etheral? It's not your fault. No, it's not that. I was just thinking, if we saved him in time, wouldn't it be fun to see his face that Christian soldiers say their final farewell? DJ, play my shit. None of that shit. Nailed it. The thing inside of us began with the investigator. I'm not sure what happened, but that visitor Ethereal must be here. Nearby. I hate the way those things move on your sword, or blade, or whatever the hell.
Yeah,
You were right, Lucia. He's close.
Sorry. I'll have to send you back to the Hollow.
Noise, be gone.
And finish him off.
Has been exposed. Pretty, right?
Whew, almost got me.
I feel like there's an endless stream of ethereals heading this way.
Yep. They know exactly what they're after. If this keeps up, we're toast. We need to take out the amplifier now.
Well.
Oh, and
the device is broken. Guess you'll have to pay me back for that, huh?
It's you.
It's a surprise of no one. You disgraceful goat.
So much for being close to the Ethereals. When it's time to strike, you don't even flinch, do you?
Thiren?
Oh, did I surprise you? Honestly, I was more surprised by you and the old man.
You mean the chieftain? He sleepwalked into the Hollow because of you?
Yeah. I figured someone like him, sitting at the top for so long, would have caught the Night Horror's attention. But nope. He's swallowed by Lemnian Hollow just like anyone else.
Why are you doing this?
Because he was just a coward, standing in the way. A few days ago, some higher-ups came looking for him. They made him an offer, but he turned it down on the spot. When I confronted him about it, he acted like he was some righteous hero and told me off like I was some kind of traitor. You are a hypocrite, just like him. No wonder he gave this staff to you.
You call us hypocrites, but you'll do whatever it takes to get what you want, even if it means hurting others.
Whatever it takes? After years of glorified legends, everyone forgets. The Night Watcher's power was taken from the Ethereals to begin with.
The Night Watcher's power was taken from the Ethereals? What do you mean?
Well. Lucia didn't tell you? There's another version of how the Night Watchers came to be. Our ancestors didn't just encounter the Night Horror by chance. They knew what it was capable of. They knew it could control other Ethereals. The entire tribe went after it, hoping to defeat it and seize its power. But when the Night Horror unleashed its final surge of energy, half the tribe turned into Ethereals on the spot. The rest barely survived. The only reason they were acknowledged by the Hollow was because they sacrificed their own kin.
That's just another ancient rumor.
Stop lying to yourself. Do you really believe you could strike a deal with the Ethereals and not pay the price?
Stop twisting the facts. Even if that story is true, it's got nothing to do with what's happening now. What exactly are you trying to say?
We've spent our lives hiding in the shadows, shaped by traits we never asked for. Just because the Ethereals don't attack us, those who live in the city see us as freaks. Like we're invisible. Like we don't matter. When disaster hits, whether it's in the city or in the Hollows, we're always the ones they abandon first. Back when New Eridu was founded, public security declared all survivors had been safely relocated to New Eridu. And us? We were still running for our lives. Caught between companion hollows, stumbling over the bodies of our own kin, crying as we counted who didn't make it. Tell me, did anyone come for us? Lucia, don't you want to change our lives for the better?
Even if we were to leave all this behind, it shouldn't come at the cost of our people's lives.
Who are you waiting for to come and uphold justice. Being seen as kin by the Ethereals, walking freely through the hollows. This is the Night Horror's blessing! We should use this gift to earn power, to gain recognition. Isn't that what we deserve? If it means a better future for everyone, then what do a few sacrifices matter?
But the price you're paying for that future, is it really your so-called gift? Or is it the lives of your own kin? What is it you really want? A place for our tribe to survive? A stamp of approval from new Eridu? Or something else?
Those sacrifices were just inevitable casualties. It's nothing compared to what we gave up when we first fought the Night Horror. Besides, after the early trials, I finally found better test subjects and stronger allies to back me. Everything's going smoothly now.
Better test subjects? Are you talking about me?
Lucia, you're so full of yourself. Though I too used to think you were some kind of prodigy, summoning Ethereals out of thin air. But now, you're just a coward with a fancy stick, putting on cheap tricks, hiding behind research, while running away from your fate! I couldn't care less whether you live or die.
What is it you're after? Chestnut or the staff?
Obviously both.
That staff was entrusted to me by the chieftain. After everything you've done, you still have the nerve to ask for it? And Chestnut? Chestnut is my friend. She is a free Ethereal. I will not let you take her away!
Oh, save the speech. I've heard it all before. The Night Horror is watching over the conflicts, gifts from your dreams. But you've never even dreamed of the Night Horror. You are just making up stories to hide the fact that it never chose you. The only reason you stumbled upon this rare Hati in the first place was because I slipped up. And I'm here to fix that. It's time things go back on track now.
You treat our people with even less care and compassion than Nineveh does the Hornets. I don't believe a word you say, and I won't let you hurt anyone else just to feed your ambition.
You didn't really think that half-finished prototype you destroyed earlier was my only backup plan, did you? Not everyone can stand to see the Night Watcher's rare gift go to waste. My ally supports my research generously. They've even thrown in a little extra firepower. So hand them over. Your magic stick. The gullible little ethereal you tricked. And you, my new test subject. If you surrender now, maybe I'll even spare you from getting torn up too badly before I put you to use.
This guy. This guy really thinks shit's sweet.
Rest in peace.
Sorry, I'm like silent right now, but I swear, I haven't noticed whenever I do this, I get like real silent because I'm locked in.
Perfectly symmetrical. Slumber in the mist. Let me help you chill out.
and Alice, then Lucia, back to you, Hati. Oh, that was perfectly timed.
Now, little cuties, crush them!
Careful. This attack is gonna be tricky.
Pretty, right?
Oh, looks like something malfunctioning.
So, looks like the staff didn't make you stronger. Why don't you give it back to me?
What's this
I
face
won't allow
doing
you
there?
To disgrace the relic of my ancestors!
Chestnut. I will never give the staff to you. Instead of using it to hurt people or treating it as a bargaining chip, I would rather use it to make new friends in the hollows!
So this is how our power works. Okay. I like it, actually. That was easy.
The real Ethereals?
I smacked the hell out of my mic, I'm so sorry.
Monster!
See? The hollow has answered my call.
You freak!
I know your ass ain't talking.
Maybe. But if you were really blessed by the night horror, how'd you end up being defeated by a freak and a little Hati?
I underestimated you.
No. What you underestimated was what you kept talking about. The gift. You always saw our abilities in the Hollow as some kind of superior gift. And you see the city people as enemies who abandon us. And when it came down to it, you forgot that we've been acknowledged by the Hollow and chose their machine instead.
I was only borrowing their power.
Most people see Ethereals as enemies, but when you try to exploit their power and get burned by your own betrayal, it's hard to play the victim then, isn't it? When you spoke so passionately about our tribe's place in the world, I thought you understood that.
Are you defending the Ethereals now?
Wow, that's not what she said at all. Also, Lucia's never stood by while Ethereals were hurting people.
You see the Night Watcher's power as leverage or a weapon for revenge. I see it as a way to understand the world. I want to learn about Ethereals because the Hollow is their home. They're born there. They exist there. And they return there. I want to learn from them.
Not because you also want to find the Night Horror?
That's only part of it. I want to find it, to speak with it, to try and fix the situation we're in. But that doesn't mean I'll stop trying to understand the other Ethereals along the way.
Lucia, Chestnut doesn't look too happy about you shifting your research focus to other Ethereals before fully understanding her.
Chestnut, I might never be able to fully understand you. This is probably goodbye for us.
Sneezing stops abruptly.
You never said who your ally was, but I'm guessing they already know about Chestnut, don't they?
That's right. I won't lie. I did promise my ally I'd bring back an ethereal that could talk to humans. He's very interested. So, make your choice, Lucia. Stay with her, wait for them to find her, and watch as she's dissected, destroyed? Or let her go deeper into the Hollow and never see her again.
No need for threats. I know what you mean. People like us, strange, sometimes invisible to others. If we don't live among our own, it's nearly impossible to find someone else who's just as special, a real friend. Thankfully, I met my friends. Friends with genuine kindness, some patience, and a little passion.
Sounds familiar. Who said that again? Wait, wasn't that what Karen said? The way to get puppies to like you?
Friends. You mean the kind of friend who sends 2 messages in the morning when they wake up, then leaves you unread all day until finally replying right before bed?
Hey! Are you night blind or just stuck in your own little bubble? I'm Lucia's friend, and I'm standing right here. I stayed up way past my bedtime to be here. Don't act like I'm invisible.
See? Staying close doesn't mean you have to talk to each other all the time. We live in different moments, but that doesn't keep me and my friends apart. Now, before I say my proper goodbye to one of my best friends, Chestnut, and hand you over to public security, I've got one last question. That ether amplifier of yours, what are its side effects?
What?
Right before I summoned the brave little Hatis, I felt a strange power surge through me. In this area, only that amplifier could have caused something like that. But what's the price?
You think that machine summoned those Hatis? It's impossible. You've destroyed that thing completely. Maybe it's time you face it. You're just something that can't be explained. You're a...
Oh, wait. If that word is all you've got left, then maybe just stop talking.
For real.
Okay, I'm sorry. It's like something only angsty teenagers would say. Hear it one too many times, and it feels like getting brushed by Swordidus' tentacles. Ugh. Anyway, I'm taking you to public security. Our tribe isn't some lawless land. Now, it's time to say goodbye.
Somehow she's made her way back to the small pillow Lucia gave her. They lock eyes, both alive, both relieved, and neither ready to say goodbye.
He's right. You'll be freer and safer if you stay away from me. Head for the deepest part of the hollow, as far as you can go. Be wary of humans the way they're wary of you, but don't hurt them. If we're lucky, maybe we'll meet again. Good girl, Chestnut. Go on. I will never forget you.
A gentle puppy like Hati feels like a dream in this. It never existed in time, space at all.
I already miss you.
Okay, adventure replies all things in the natural order, returns to its body. Now it returns watching. The night watchers who gain powers from it. I wonder how Chestnut is doing. You ever see her again? It's not sure. Regular looking by your own self and notifications. Sure enough, it's a Mr. Newspaper. See, I love Lucia, but I feel like she would like mess up my entire sleep scheduling.
I borrowed a vacant house from Monato so Kieran could stay there. The chieftain said someone will come pick him up. An officer who's familiar with our tribe's affairs. That investigator who turned into an ethereal wasn't exactly a good person. But Kieran still has to take responsibility.
Great. I'm glad things have settled down. But I can't help thinking, isn't there still something we haven't figured out?
Yeah. We still don't know anything about Kieran's ally. There might still be someone out there waiting to take advantage of the Night Watchers. It's unsettling.
Unsettling? That doesn't sound like you, Lucia. But either way, you're going to keep up with your research, right?
Of course! Even if I won't be seeing Chestnut as often anymore. And I can't upload our videos or tell the world there's an ethereal in the Hollow who can actually communicate with humans. Chestnut gave me the courage to keep going. I've made some real progress this time.
Progress? Oh, you mean the Hollow, right? I can't believe it actually responded to you.
Yeah! You see, I don't know how it happened, but just now, through the staff, it felt like the Hollow responded to me. The Hollow said, "Let there be little Hatis to help Lucia." And boom! They appeared! And helped me take down that big guy! All in all, I think it's something very, very memorable. And it's got tons of research potential. You see, if the Hollow really let me communicate with little Hatis, then maybe I could talk to the Night Horror too?
If you really could talk to the Night Horror, what would you ask?
If I ever got the chance, I'd ask, why did it give the Night Watchers the trait that makes Ethereal see us as kin? Can our dreams stop leading us to madness and turning us into Ethereals? But I want more than asking questions. I have bigger ambitions. Maybe someday, everyone could hear the Hollow respond, just like the first Night Watchers did. Maybe we could even communicate with it, so we won't have to live like nomads.
Wow, that answer is a long way off. But I think if anyone can reach it, it's you, Lucia.
Yeah, there's still so much left to learn. Time for a break, and then the journey continues.
Lucia had returned to the Watch strategy had been touched several days after going to bed early for a few days straight. Actually starting to miss the current staying up right. 2 days later at Super Tickle at night. At night. So many plans to come Night Watch together. Hey, jokes are so lame. Really? Alright, monster seems to be waiting for you to out of booger. Need to look. What's up, big buddy Mato? Actually, things seem to have closed, and she's still sad about parting ways with the Ethereal puppy. There's Lucia now. Sorry, Fluffy. Let's go over now.
Although Lucia's always going on and on, like,
oh Jesus,
we gotta be friends with Ethereals. We can never quite follow her train of thought. But as her human friends, everyone really likes her. Plus, she's always so cheerful. So what's been weighing on her lately?
Oh, miss, I remember you. Would you mind if I asked a few quick follow-up questions?
Oh, you mean the sturdy little pillow I bought here?
Yes.
Sure, go ahead. What do you want to know?
Thank you so much. So, did your puppy like it?
Yeah, she loved it.
I'm glad to hear it. Next question is, how's the wear and tear?
Pretty worn out now.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. We'll keep improving the pillow's material. But the material's already been reported as too hard by a lot of customers. If we make it any sturdier, I'm worried some smaller pups might hurt their teeth chewing on it.
Chestnut is, well, a big girl. For most dogs, the material is already strong enough, I think.
All right, noted. And one last question. Has your pup shown any discomfort from the filler's scent?
Not at all. She's quite a strong pup. Loves running around with that little pillow in her mouth.
Wonderful. Thank you for shopping with us. We appreciate the feedback.
Lucia, are you done talking?
Saying that the tall, silent, leading intimidating canine tyrants thing.
What's with that look? What were you guys talking about just now?
After whirlwind explanations, you finally convince Karen to toy this many miles. Karen apologized 6 times for listening distantly, then brings up the stress from his popular dog treats and says Lucia too.
Next time, don't call Hatis puppies.
Alright.
Canine thyrens aren't puppies either.
Yup. Fierce canine thiren or bulky Hati. Either way, not your average little pup.
He glares helplessly at his friends.
Alright. Back on topic.
Congrats, Lucia. Your post is blowing up. At first I thought it was because everyone was suddenly interested in debating why Trinocs have such pointy heads.
Don't mention it. I put so much effort into my serious, well-thought-out research posts. But everyone just wants Chestnut's adventure stories. Some even asked when Chestnut will dive through the fissure into Hollow Zero, punch the Hornets, kick Nineveh, and reach the peak of ethereal life.
Lucia, we all know you miss Chestnut, but
a Hati's front legs are built more like a real canine's, not a cat's. I mean, they can't punch hornets, and its back legs can't really...
Wait. This is what you've been stressing over?
Well, not exactly. Actually, Belle, there's something else I wanted to talk to you about. Things are mostly settled now. Kieran's been turned over to public security. But when I asked the chieftain, even he had no clue why I was able to summon an actual Hati using just the staff and a notebook. If it wasn't just the staff, then maybe the little Hatis appeared because the night horror was watching me again. Or was it because of Chestnut? Do you think the night horror might not be an ethereal at all?
I trust your judgment. But aside from ethereals, the only other beings we've seen born from the Hollow are the sacrifices, right? The night horror doesn't seem like one of them. Then what could it be?
It gave the Night Watchers the traits that make ethereals mistake us for kin. It can enter our dreams and lead us into the Hollows. It even foreshadowed my farewell with Chestnut. It has to be something far more mysterious, some deeper creation of the Hollow itself. But I still know far too little about the Hollows. Like you said, the answers might be a long way off. At least I can restart the research I put on hold.
So, who's coming with me into the Hollow to see if an Avaris actually bonks its horn when it rolls over?
Well, you promise wise you sleep early today. Let's do such night outing for next time. Lucia isn't disappointed. She happily leaves you and leaves, stripping away her little notebook. In that sky, the unknown and his instrument journal are telling the truth regarding the Hollows, ready to be discovered by this tiny girl full of curiosity. hell am I doing out here on the beach? Oh, never mind. Well, on the bright side, I know I got this finished. Well, sort of. I kind of got that finished. I still got these things to do. Yeah, but I'm gonna call it tonight. Oh, that was a lot. 2 stories, 1 stream, and 4 hours. And I'm not sleepy. I'm just kind of like angry. See what I mean? I'm out of energy. I'm out of energy. I am kaput. I am done. I am ready to turn this shit in for tonight and be done with it. First, let me see where I drop you guys off for tonight. Yeah, actually, I think I'll just turn it in tonight and just call it. I hope you guys had fun tonight. I hope you guys had a lot of fun. I know I did. Uh, 2 stories in one day. I never thought I'd do it. Shoot. I still got some grinding to do on this game because I still got so many characters I want to unlock. Well, unlock, get, and I'm gonna do it. I'm crazy, but I do it. But anyway, I hope you guys have a good time. I'll see you guys again tomorrow with DJ when we play some Saints Row. Though I will be late because I will be at a dinner party. But I'll see you guys around maybe 7, maybe. I'm not sure. We'll see. But I hope you guys had a wonderful time. You guys will know my deal. Be sure to eat, sleep, drink, appear, others will come to your meals. Until next time, I wish I had peace. I wish I had love. And I wish I had plenty of pizza.